All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing with hit character Stabby Shooty that we started the other day. The Poison Trap Rogue. We diffs, you say? I don't know about that one. Diablo yuck? No, Diablo good. Diablo very good. I don't know about the weed diffs. You know what? You know how many good games were on the GameCube? Like oh, that's right. Okay, that's not what I was expecting us to do right away. But there was like the thing to open up. Oh, wrong key. What even is it? The specializations stuff for Rogue, but I haven't played a Rogue, so I don't know what this is about.
No, don't answer. You step lightly, and you reek of dried blood. You're a killer. What do you want?
I heard
Money.
you can teach me a few things.
Or that.
Let's see if you're worthy of teaching first. I've got a job that needs doing. You help
GameCube is
me?
goated. There were just
Maybe
so
I'll
many
help you.
games on the
I run
GameCube
with the
that were
Sisterhood
great.
of the Sightless Eye. One of ours is missing. Bakira. She took
Akira.
2 rookies and set out after an artifact, a coin. Help me find her. If you're not all talk, you might learn a thing or two.
I was old enough to scalp him. Okay, so we go up there, I guess. Oh, hold on. Let me move my camera back. I forgot about that after needing to move it for Zelda yesterday. God, there's something in my eye. I'm trying to ignore it, but it's there. Prime has come to Denmark and it's awfully mid. I've heard mixed things. Sorry, I gotta remember how this all works. How Stabby Shooty plays. Rogue is not a class I'm familiar with. Yep, that's in there. It's still in there.
I'm not ready yet.
I have been maybe dabbling with Whirlwind Barbarian a little bit, possibly.
I need more time.
Off stream. So I was very impressed by this setup's damage the other day. Now it feels fairly average. I saw 4 times trap cheese against Final Elias. It was insta kill.
You sisters. Look close.
Yeah, sorry, GameCube.
Only 1 stab wound. A quick kill. And they tossed her remains to the
GameCube
wolves.
had like Metroid Prime,
Covered their tracks.
Resident Evil 4, Mario Sunshine, Animal Crossing. GameCube solos, to be honest. There's no way. There's no way it's the Wii. There's no way it's anything other than the GameCube. Honestly. You can't convince me. I'm also gonna have to play more careful with, like, I don't have all of my normal, like, account progression stuff on hardcore. So, you know, all of my Altar of Lilith buffs aren't here. My 9 out of 9 potions are not here. I'm not used to lacking all this stuff again. There's a readjustment that has to happen. Especially like jumping. When you start a new character, like at the start of stream, it's whatever. It's there's not really a readjustment needed. But because I'm jumping back in on an existing one, I gotta refigure my shit out. We summer sports. We summer sports and we winter. Are those actual games? Wii Summer Sports? Oh, these weren't like Wii Sports games. There's just a game called Summer Sports Paradise Island. Is that what you're talking about? Wii Sports is good. What am I? Oh, searching for signs. I'm stupid. Yeah.
This one put up a fight. He saw it coming. His joints finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
You don't say. Oh, are we going to a dungeon that has, what's it? The Tree of Whispers at it? That would be a weird coincidence. I wasn't really gonna do Tree of Whispers on the hardcore character until later. I could. Tree of Whispers, I mean, Mikkel has gotten to end or not end game, sorry, mid game at this point. Tree of Whispers is just, you know, really good loot. These rare drops, man, I get a lot too. I'm not gonna lie. Are we actually gonna do the dungeon here? Hold on. This is, oh, that's the corpse for the thing. Well, this would be convenient.
It's not just the killer we're after. The coin's dangerous too. It bears a hole in the middle. When you look through, it shows you others' weaknesses. But it also drives you bleeding mad. Don't know who we'll find in there for sure. If they've got the coin, they'll hit you where it hurts. You better be ready.
I'm level 54, but I might just up it to World Tier 4. You'd have to do Capstone. There's no possible chance. There's no shot that you're doing the Capstone Dungeon at level 54. I don't care what build you got. Maybe Whirlwind Barb. But other than that, absolute no shot. Friend of mine beat Capstone at 57? Really? I guess the scaling's like a little different once you get up into like mid-game, right? Because in World Tier 3, everything scales to be 2 levels above you instead of scaling to be like at your level, like it is in 1 and 2. So maybe, like, because scaling is different, what build is your friend playing? Makes a difference. What is he playing? There's no way. There's a way. But shit, maybe the bear probably. The bear at this point just has so much damage reduction, it's stupid. Now that I've started like digging into gear crafting a lot more.
I'm not ready yet.
Which, by the way, the short of the day is a very useful piece of info towards your gear crafting in Diablo 4. Like, absurdly helpful. Do not miss that. With high roll percent aspects. Yeah, Paragon is huge. And just like being at the point in the game where you can start getting, what's it called? Sacred's crafting gear, doing Hell Tides, doing Tree of Whispers. Since Diablo's such a gear-heavy game, and so much of like the gear farming and crafting really comes in starting at World Tier 3, it's like maybe. But dude, that first Capstone Dungeon, I tried it at like 48 and 49. Like, I was not able to get through it. I just was not. Should I even be grabbing all this? The gold could help. I might just need to like pick everything up, stockpile the loot. Oh, I have to God damn it. It's slay all enemies and I missed like 2 packs way back here. And then Ancestral, right. I was wondering which was which. I was trying to keep myself from getting them mixed up. I had 250 some points. Didn't know you had to redeem rewards before event ended. Yeah. It tells you that, like when you're playing the game. What do you mean? It has a big pop-up, like when the timer's getting close, that tells you like spend your cinders or you'll lose them. Oh my god, I forgot I was playing hardcore for a second, so I was like way more chill about that than I should have been. But that was really close.
I'm not ready yet.
I just got knocked down and got my ass kicked there for a second. Okay. That was almost bad. I almost lost Stabby Shooty. Finally an amulet. I don't know how it took me until level 16 to get my first amulet to drop. Poison Trap has a 30% chance to reset your imbuement skill cooldowns. What's an imbuement skill? What tier is that? Is that gonna be down here? I don't think I have imbuement skills. Nope. What's the other one look like? Oh yeah, the increased poison damage to enemies in the trap, which the trap itself deals poison damage, so unless they have it like specifically set to where the trap's poison damage doesn't get hit by this 10% buff, this is literally just a 10% buff. Like nothing else. Shit was free, didn't drop below half health a single time. Didn't you do it at like level 51 or something? Oh, that was all the enemies. We're good. I can leave, or I can move forward. I thought you waited until you were leveled. Did it at 50. When I went at 50, I didn't die a single time. Like, once I hit 50 and went back, I breezed through it. But, like, 48 was brutal. 49 was still pretty bad. And then 50, it was just like, there's nothing, like, this is easy. But I also figured it might have been because of some gear drops that I got. Like, it might just be the level scaling on its own. But I did also get, like, a good aspect to drop that I needed. Not that I needed. I wasn't, like, trying to farm it. It was just, it dropped, and it was really helpful. There is one aspect I've been trying to farm that's, like, world drop only. You can't get it from, like, a dungeon. For the pulverized build. And, like, dude, I've been doing all the hell tides. Like, I've been gear farming for it, and just nothing. Like, it's not showing up. And I don't know. This increases damage over time, so this would increase my poison damage. Look, I'm taking this. I think this will be... Oh, but that has vulnerable damage too. Shit, man. I think overall this will be better. Poison is what we're going for, ultimately.
Got the coin, but it messed up my head. I saw worms digging in people's hearts. Their secrets, their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me.
She did have the coin.
Had to stop it. I'm sorry.
The coin.
Mikkel, have you seen that clip? Oh, hold on.
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me!
No, she deals so much damage. Oh, ow.
I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
Well, you did.
For all the good it did.
Not tried.
You were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
beast.
Do I get the specializations now? Hold on, I'll come back to the clip.
You and me, we're done here. You saw masters in action. Bested one, even. I can't teach you better than that.
You can't?
As for Bakira, she needs a burial, and I'll see it done. And the Sisterhood should know of the coin. Let them figure out what to do with it.
Okay.
You did good. Be smarter than she was, alright?
You got it. So, how do... These are new. How do specializations work? Because this is just... Oh, I gotta... Hold on. Let me just put the gems down here so that I know what's up. Okay. I gotta... Oh, damage to poisoned enemies. That's a great stat. That's like... And damage over time on one dagger? Hello? Bakira's Sting is like perfect for me right now. I'll take that. How does this shit work? Your basic skills now generate combo points. Core skills consume combo points for additional effects. Additional effects? Hold, what do you mean, core skills? Additional effects? Oh, combo points increase damage and arrows fired? Oh, this actually seems kind of sweet. So when I use my basic skills, it's going to generate a combo. The higher my combo is before I fire off another barrage, the stronger my barrage will be. I might like that, like a lot. Sorry. The clip of big streamer, he's a big ARPG guy. Quinn, he's the Australian blonde guy. He has a mullet right now, if you've seen him playing Diablo. He's been playing hardcore characters on Diablo 4, because he's a big, like, Path of Exile hardcore player. And he was, like, level... I think it was, like, 70-some on his hardcore character that he was playing. And he's running a Nightmare Dungeon. I don't know if the armor buff... Yeah, I'm gonna... No. I'm gonna not swap. I think what I have is better. He's running a Nightmare Dungeon. He finishes up the dungeon, and the modifier that he had on it was like a thing where his health was slowly draining as he was moving through the dungeon. Like, that was kind of the unique catch. But he ran it anyway. He kills the boss. He goes to, like, portal out of the dungeon, and in the loading screen, his game crashes. So he's kind of chill about it. He's like, oh, whatever. He logs back in, and the instant he gets to the character select screen, he gets, like, the menu pop-up that says, like, your character has gone to the Hall of Fallen Heroes. And he sits there in silence for a bit, just staring at it, as any of us would. But it's because right now in Diablo 4, if you like crash or disconnect or anything like that, your character stays in the world for a little bit until the game is like sure that you're not logging back on, sort of thing. And his character stayed in the world, in the dungeon, where its health was slowly draining because of the effect. So he logs back in like a minute later, and immediately it's like, yeah, your character died. Because he crashed during the fast travel. It's a really painful clip to watch. He lost a level 100 to DC. Shroud hardcore to level 100? I didn't know he was such a gamer. I had no idea. I didn't even know Shroud was playing Diablo, but I guess like everyone's been playing it. I mean like all the streamers have been playing it. Like I know, who was it? I saw like Myth tweeted that he played like 11 hours one day off stream. Like it wasn't a day that he streamed on, and he like, you know, everyone's got their off stream responsibilities to get done. and Myth played like 11 hours on his day off, where not his day off, but his day where he was supposed to like get other things done. And then he was just like, this game is dangerous. Like I thought I played maybe like 4 hours. Oh yeah, you can see the extra arrows when I get the combo. So I literally just have to like use 3 daggers and then use barrage. Like it's that easy to maximize the combo. And then it shoots like 8 arrows instead of 5. And each individual arrow deals more damage too. By, what is that? Like 25% increase per arrow as well. Like, that's really good. It makes it definitely worth spacing out my barrage use and not just like spamming it. Like 3 daggers, then a barrage is the best way to get the most out of it. I'm just gonna finish up the dungeon since I'm in here. I want to grind my renown out. I already got 1 skill point, but like potion capacity is gonna be huge for hardcore. And the skill points make it safer too. But just maxing the renown for like world tier 2, getting the 3 tiers for each region, will honestly go a long way in me not losing stabby shooty. I open up the game, 5 hours disappear. I haven't been that bad about it. Honestly, for me, it's just that like, I have other videos that I'm working on. I've got my own videos. I'm editing something for False right now. I'm editing one of her videos for her. So like, I've got a lot of stuff to be working on video-wise. But then my ass keeps opening up Diablo to like, you know, play for like 30 minutes at a time. And I genuinely only do play for like 30 minutes at a time. I'm not like bullshitting on that. But I justify it because I'm like, well, yeah, I'm working on that Diablo review eventually. I just want to have like maybe 3 characters that are all like over level 50 by the time that I do it, so that I can have some variation to my gameplay for it. Like, I keep justifying it because I'm like, well, yeah, I'm going to do a Diablo review. So ultimately, it will lead to better footage for that review. Like, I want to have the Bear Man, like a Whirlwind Barb, and probably a Sorcerer of some sort. Like, all at a decent level at least, just to be able to use for, like, B-roll when I get to it. But yeah, it's a really addictive game. It makes me worry about what's going to happen when Path of Exile 2 comes around. Because it's coming around. This is just better for me. I'm not using the Caltrops bonus from it anyway. It's coming around. We actually just got new gameplay, like at Summer Games Fest of PoE 2, which surprised me and probably everyone else. I don't think anyone was expecting to see that there. But it's like, that was the game that got me addicted to ARPGs. So when the second one comes out, I'm probably gonna waste a lot of time on it that I should be like working instead. Hold on now. Oh, I like getting resistance to all elements. It's nice, it's well-rounded. I know I don't get as much for each one, but I do like it. I don't like... I mean, cooldown reduction is good for Poison Trap because it's flat, it's on a cooldown, it doesn't use energy. So I'll actually, like, for that, I'll take it. If I just want to slot something for now, I'll take cold resistance over fire resistance. I've seen a lot, like if I'm hanging out in Fractured Peaks, I'm gonna be going up against a lot more cold. There's a dungeon in Fractured I haven't completed yet with a Whispering Tree dungeon on it. That's the best. When it's one that you gotta do for your renown grind, and it's got the Tree of Whispers on it. Whoa! Okay, you hit hard. So does my poison damage me? Did I just see that? Ah! I wish that my cooldown wasn't so long on poison trap. Cooldown reduction would definitely go a very long way for this build. It just the more often I can throw down traps, the better, really. For my first time playing Rogue at all in this game, I'm liking it. What did we get? Flurry is a Rogue. Was it a core skill? I think it was a core skill, right? Hold on. Yeah. Thought so. I only do dungeons if they have a tree bounty on it. I do like using Tree of Whispers to farm gear. The core skill damage is really nice. This has the same lucky hit but higher chance. I'm taking that one. I can upgrade it. I finished the dungeon. We're good. For a second I was like, alright, what are we doing now? But we're donezo in there. But yeah, I've been working through my renown grind. I know that they just did the talk about, like, the dev talk just happened, where they talked a lot about, like, what Season 1 is going to look like. And the only things renown-wise that are going to carry over, they said it was going to be areas discovered are going to carry over into Season 1. Like, new characters you play on there, your areas discovered will stay the same, and you'll have the renown for it. And your altars of Lilith will stay the same, and you'll have your renown for those. But like side quest strongholds, all dungeons, those you're gonna have to redo. And even because of that, I'm still working through my renown grind. I'm just salvaging everything so that I hate running out of crafting components when I want to upgrade shit. Nothing hurts me more in this game. This was a good dagger. I like this one. I'll upgrade this one.
Unexpected.
I'm watching for those. Yeah, see, like, I don't have many materials to upgrade with right now. So I'm just going to be salvaging all my shit for a while. The crit strike damage is juicy. I am a fan of that. Dex bonus on a rogue is great. Oh, this one has the damage to poison. I should have upgraded this one first. That has the dot damage and the poison enemy damage. I should have upgraded that dagger first. If I was thinking straight, I would have. Hold on, my armor too. I don't like that helmet very much. That's a no. This one, I was just about to say, I don't think I can. Gloves. I got crit chance and attack speed. Those get the upgrade. Boots? What do these got? I'll give them one.
Not bad.
Sure. Why do I keep getting such shit drops? I get a pair of sacred gloves? Gloves. With +2 to ice shards, but the rest of the stats are useless. You know about enchanting, right, Mikkel?
Keep it. I'm not after your money.
Also 0
Just
viewers.
your
Thank
ear.
YouTube view count.
I can feel it. A great calamity is about to unfold in the northern reaches. The door is in danger.
I don't understand.
It was sealed for a reason. And now the pig-headed beasts are trying to force it open. Heed my warning and stop them. It must remain sealed.
I can't show enchanting on this character. You do know about enchanting gear, right, Mikkel? It's literally just like re-rolling your stats on gear. And like it's not a full re-roll, like you get to choose one of the stats on the piece of gear to re-roll. It's pretty expensive though. It's what the short that I did today was about. When I mentioned that I did one that was really helpful for gear game later on. It's genuinely, that's what it was about, was enchanting items and making sure that you always have enough currency to be able to do it. Because it's really expensive and you're gonna be doing it a lot. I haven't got a piece I want to re-roll. I haven't got an aspect I want to imprint. You haven't even done imprinting aspects? My guy, you gotta be imprinting your aspects. Because the aspects, I feel like, at least for Pulverized Werebear, aspects literally make that build viable. Like, if you ran it without any legendary aspects with it, it's an actual, like, useless build. But with aspects, it gets juicy.
I need time to do that.
Oh, I don't have a potion active. Oh, I don't even have one. Hold on. Hold on. I'm on my inefficient Diablo 4 bullshit right now. Hold the phone. I can't be running side quests and dungeons without potions on. What am I doing? I love that day one, like launch day, Mikkel was like, we don't run potions. We aren't bitches around these parts, but it's like that 5% XP gain. It's pretty nice. Ooh, cold resist here might not be bad. I feel like this will be more worth it. Do I just craft a bunch so that I have them stocked up? I think I do. I still don't run. What? What are you doing? I'm just gonna stock up on cold resist potions for while I'm doing renown for fractured peaks. Cause like right there, I just got like 2 hours of XP gain increase. Mom didn't raise no. Mikkel. There's a difference between consumables in some games. Like there are games where you don't use them. Like Devil May Cry has consumables that are like, oh, mid-fight you can get your health back that you lost if you just pop one of these, right? That's, if you're using that, it's because you're a bitch. But then there's a game as grindy as Diablo 4 saying you get a 5% XP gain buff as long as you have a potion on. And it's like, in context of, let's say it takes 100 hours to level a character to max, you cut 5 of those 100 hours out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna for show stack this up. It's not like literal XP gain potions. It's just any potion. Also, like literally all of those also give you a 5% XP gain buff. It doesn't matter which one you make. But hello, monkey. How's it going? You can just use like shitty potions that are really cheap and they'll still give you the same XP buff if that's your way. You can use one that literally just gives you like 50 armor. And in the context of, you said you were what, like level 54 right now? You won't even notice the armor increase. You've probably got like 1300 armor at that point anyway. The 50 isn't gonna be noticeable. Like it's there, but it's not gonna like carry you through the game by any means. There are some really good potions when you get up in the levels though. See, I like the crit strike damage, but these are just doing so much more for me. Like drop me a rare right now that gives me some good, like, crit strike chance, crit strike damage, and then we're talking. Did I... Did it? Oh, it was... Yeah, okay. Rare pants. What do we got? Thorn... Wow, that's... my pants that I'm wearing aren't good either. 3.3k armor? On a... Wait, I have 1,000 armor? What? Oh, I was thinking of attack power. I'm stupid. I was like, that doesn't sound right, because I was thinking of attack power. Yeah, see, in that case, that 50 armor, you're not even going to notice it. I mean, really, at this point... The intelligence... Does intelligence even help me here? Oh, it's crit chance, that's right. Alright, I'll wear the new pants. Crit chance is good. I'll admit it. Where's this door I'm searching for, man? Where's this door at? I appreciate that I was able to stack up the side quest the way I did. Accidentally, but... Oh, what's so nice... Well, it's a mixed bag. But what's kind of nice is also in the dev talk the other day, they were like, yeah, we're gonna make a gem tab so that they don't have to sit in your inventory. But that's like a big enough change to the system that they're not gonna have it ready for Season 1. They're like, yeah, wait until like Season 2. That's probably when we'll be able to get that change in. It's like a glass half full. On one hand, it's like, thank God, gem tab is coming. Because I really, it is annoying to have like half an inventory of gems if you're actually like crafting up the tiers. Which really you only do in the early game, but it's whatever.
This is it.
At least, the thing with Blizzard, with Diablo 4 right now, that I appreciate, is that it's one of those games where the devs are like actually listening to the community and like criticisms of the game. Because a lot of the time, devs will just be like, no, this is the way the game is, it's better, trust us. But Blizzard has like actually been listening. And we're getting a gem tab coming down the line. What else was it? There was another one that I was just about to mention. Oh, with like the dungeon nerfs. They are standing by nerfing like Champion's Demise and stuff, like how many elites were in there for XP grinding. But what they're also doing, that they said at the dev talk, is that they're trying to find a way to buff Nightmare Dungeons specifically to make it so that Nightmare Dungeons are like the best source of gear and XP grinding in the endgame. And it's like, okay, I can settle for that. Like, dungeons getting nerfed if they're giving way too much XP, but Nightmare Dungeons ultimately getting buffed. Like, that, I feel like that's good. That's more than a compromise. I feel like that's the way it should have been anyway. And, well, what they were saying is, like, Nightmare Dungeons were intended to be the most, like, efficient way to gear and level in the endgame. But because of some, like, system design oversights, they ended up not being that. So they're trying to rebuff them to make it so that, like right now, I would say Tree of Whispers is probably the best way to XP grind. Since they nerfed, like, Champion's Demise and stuff. Unless there's, like... I mean, I've seen some stuff where it's like, if you go to this one dungeon and you play, like, the first 3 rooms of it, and then you exit and, like, quit the server and come back in to reset the dungeon, and you run those 3 rooms on repeat, then that's the most time-efficient way to level. In terms of, like, playing the game more casually, Tree of Whispers is the best way to level right now, probably, from what I've seen. Solve the notes riddle? Oh shit, I need to open the note again. You got more info on that note? Jesus Christ, I remember all the buttons. Here we go. Beacon of warmth in winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. I can't step into it. Patience rewarded. Would make me think it's literally just like sit here and wait. But that can't be it, right? It says solve the riddle. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. What does that mean necessarily? Because if I could sit in the little hot spring, I would. Is this me being dumb? I feel like this is one of those moments where I'm missing something that's fairly obvious, like something that I should get. This might be a Google. Hold on. Diablo 4 Secret of the Spring. Because this I'm just like, what? One of the trickier side quests in Diablo 4, this article says. My game crashed and took OBS with it. Yep. Hold on. You need to emote in front of the hot spring? Bro, I would not have gotten that. I'll keep it a buck. They expect you to do like the AFK emote. I would not have thought of pulling up the emote wheel, so thank God I googled that. Why did the game crash when I tabbed out? Crashing is scary on hardcore too, as we know from that infamous clip of Quinn crashing and losing his like level 70 some character to it. Oh, thank God. DJ MM was here. Protecting me, surely.
Greetings.
What emote does it want?
Thank you. I'll be seeing you. Oh, well done.
What emote does it want?
There are so many ways I can kill you. Sorry. I need help. Aid would be welcome.
Perfect percent roll on the aspect, but the aspect is ass, so I don't care. Try the wait emote.
Halt.
That's even crazier that it's an emote that's like not default on the wheel. Like you have to go equip it and then use it. That's crazy. I hadn't even known that there was an equip wheel for the emotes until just now. Yeah, I think I mentioned it the other day. The thing with games like that have a gear system like this is it's not that the gear system is like bad and only drops you bad loot, but it often feels that way because of just how much like RNG goes into every little piece of every item. Like getting the luck to get the item that is like exactly what you want is so rare that like in this or like Borderlands or anything like that, it can just kind of feel like the system is ass and never gives you what you need. It was something... It was something I struggled with a lot doing systems design on the project I worked on last year and like my side project in Unreal now. So the pause was me considering what I say and what I don't say. Because originally on the project last year, there was a lot of RNG. As like the outline that I kind of drafted up with the other designers on the team came out, there was a lot of like our gameplay designer, like our guy who was doing kind of just the overall experience. Like when I'm in systems design, mine is way more specifically like game balance, the numbers stuff, like all that. Sorry, hold on. I'm interested.
Much time. One of our men, Lord Evitus, was found in the ancient city beneath the mountain. We carried his body to the ossuary, but he arose, thirsting for blood. Only I escaped. Please, you must slay him.
But yeah, there was a lot of RNG in that game that we were working on last year, because it was like you'd get a random weapon dropped from something in the game. It wasn't like a loot chest, but imagine it's like a loot chest, right? So you'd get like a random weapon type. It was a lot like a Diablo or a Borderlands kind of loot system. So you get like a random weapon type with a lot of like random effects on it, right? A lot of random buffs. And when we were making that game last year, I was kind of like... It was meant to be more of an arcadey game. Like a game that you play for a bit, you die, you start again. Sort of thing, right? So what I started to notice as the months went on, as we were building out the system more and more, was I was like, there's potential for like a really fun run in this game if you get a good drop. But the good drop is so rare just because of how many possibilities there are. And for that, because like with Diablo, I think it's fine. This game is like you grind a character for like 100 hours in this game. So here, it's like, yeah, the drops are rare, but you have so much time that you're going to be farming for that drop. So it's a little different. There, it's like each run of the game is like 30 minutes, and there's no progression between them. It's an arcade game. So it's very different in that context, where I'm like, only every like 1 in 10 runs is actually that fun. Like every run should be fun when it's this sort of style. And then I ended up leaving that team. And in the side project that's a lot like what we were working on last year, I completely converted it over to like all those modifiers and possibilities exist. And like the random weapon drop still happens, but the random weapon drop doesn't have modifiers with it. You then go to another system in the game, like another place in the world, where you choose what modifiers you want on it by like spending currency you build up throughout your run. And it's way more enjoyable. Way more enjoyable to do that. To just like go and buy the thing that you want. Because in the context of like, I'm gonna sit down and play this for 30 minutes beginning to end, you don't want to just hope that you get the right drop to make the run enjoyable. Oh, my camera reset. Like it went down again. My bad. Oh no, I don't block the effects and stuff when I hover the necklace. We're good. Full RNG game with no overall progression sounds nightmarish. It was. It honestly, like, the more and more it went on, I was like, so, I'm not so sure about this. But then he was like, no, it should have some you know, some luck to it. And I'm like, it should have some luck to it. But I don't feel like it's working. I'm debating mostly because of the poison damage. I don't think I'm gonna wear this. It is a lot more armor though. It's a lot more. Shit. It has 2 sockets on it. But honestly, none of the gems that I have are great for what I'm doing. Not seeing any ravens. This is Stabby Shooty. She's still alive. So far. Yeah, I don't like this piece in terms of the stats. But the armor being almost like plus 100 compared to what I have on hardcore, it's tempting. Like, this is the safe play, is sort of the thing. I think I go with it. For now, I need, if it's that big of a jump in armor, it's worth it. I don't. Oh shit! Bad place to stop. But welcome, Jessica. How's it going? Yeah, it was so RNG heavy. But when I left, there were so many effects, and it was just like, you would have to get the god roll, pretty much. Oh my god, I'm vulnerable! I'm knocked down, she's dying, she's dying. Oh my god, she lives.
What's this?
Now you see, chat, if I didn't have that plus 93 armor, you know how that would have went. But thank you for the resub. Oh, God. Resub. That was old habit. Renewed member. Membership? How do I... They just say member for however many months. But, thank you. Keep pumping damage on Poison Trap. This is like my... Like, Barrage is core, not just because it's literally a core skill, but like, I'm also using it constantly. But Poison Trap, once I want to get enough. There's a stronghold here. Stronghold is 100 renown. That would get me a 5th potion.
Even for these parts.
I wouldn't say no to a 5th healing potion. I don't fall for that shit anymore. Aside from stabby shooting, rogue. Yeah, this one's a rogue. And we're going for poison as like the emphasis in the end. But it's gonna take a bit to like put it together right. Yeah, it's the same one. No death yet. She level 18. She's the best hardcore run we've done. She's also the second hardcore run we've done. Plus 22% crit damage, 13 to frozen enemies, plus 40 to all stats. What did you rot? Plus to stats is good. Like, I did like plus to stats. God, my hair will not stay up. Jesus, it's driving me nuts. It's this piece. I like have to call attention to it because I'm just sitting there messing with it constantly. Sorry. It's falling again. It's slipping. I might need to put more shit in my hair. I did like plus to stats. I still like it. I don't love it. Because now that I have a character that's a good bit over 50, Paragon exists. Like, really, I'm getting way more stat buffing coming from my Paragon tree than from my gear. You know what I mean? It is a good drop, but it's not a god drop. Let me know when you get the god drop. So that's the exciting shit. I do like me some strongholds. Okay, my poison damage does not hurt me. That was not my poison damage though. Overpower? Oh, crit strike chance is good. Okay, hold on. I'm playing hardcore. I keep pausing while there are enemies around. I need to be a little more careful than that. I'll look at the ring in a second. I do like the crit strike chance. This is like I get rid of the little stat buff and the attack speed buff to like double the crit strike buff, so I'm gonna do it. It had more armor too, which is like it's good. Damage to stunned, vulnerable, and lucky hit chance. Plus, it has a slot. That one that one's got the damage over time and crowd control increase. I'm gonna swap these. Wait, did that one also have damage over time? Oh, they both did? Oh shit. This one had less. Vulnerable damage is really good early on. The damage over time is good for what I'm going for. Vulnerable damage is more immediately useful, since I'm not throwing down as many poison traps. I tried to like dash forward there, and I ended up going back down. Spacebar is both. Crude Emerald, thank you. Yeah, I can't wait for Gem Tab. Gem Tab is gonna be a godsend. I don't know how, like that's one of those things that for me, it's like, how did playtesters not bring this up? Because playtesters, the thing about most playtesters, chat, is that they are all, wow. I thought I was maybe dead. They're all gamers. Like, at least, even if they're not gamers anymore, literally everyone that gets into playtesting, it's because they just really like playing games. So they got a job just playing games. So they normally have, like, the best feedback. Like, you know what I heard last year from a lot of our playtesters as the systems guy? Was that the RNG, when it worked, was fun, but like the 9 out of 10 times that it didn't work was not fun. I heard that so much, and like I knew that because playtesters brought it up all the time. It's wild to me that playtesters on this game would never have been like, you know, I don't really like having half my inventory taken up by gems that I'll use occasionally for crafting, because I would rather like carry a bunch of loot that I get from the dungeon to like bring back to town and sell for gold. It's more interesting.
But we thought we could fend off whatever was in the tunnels. Yesterday, I found my daughter Kala crying. She told me she saw monsters in the caves and begged for us to leave. I told her nothing would drive us from our home. I left afterwards to hunt.
No one hit the ice thing.
I had to push through raging wind and heavy snow to reach the village. I found the guards first. They were encased in ice. The monsters my daughter warned me about had overrun the town. I sneaked past them to find Kala. It's too late.
Oh god! Oh god! I'm frozen! I'm vulnerable. Oh Jesus! I'm still. Oh no! No! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Oh my god! Woof! Woof!
time to do that.
Jesus Christ. There's no way they didn't bring it up. I'm sure Blizzard just didn't see it as a big problem, or not enough playtesters mentioned it. Probably. That was definitely the closest call so far that I've survived. I love that the one hardcore death that I have too, because I joked earlier about Stabby Shooty being the furthest one, even though she's only the second one we've done, was just me getting one shot at like level 7 on Necromancer by, what's his name? The Butcher, appearing in the first dungeon I went to. I love that they added the Butcher, because like backstory behind him for people who haven't played the original Diablo is like, it's just a boss that there was a whole side quest for him in the original game, and it was super early in the game. Like, it was in the first couple of levels of the game, and you would go into like his area once you finally come across it, once you finally figure out where it is. And he would just yell fresh meat the way that he does in this game and like charge you. And for some reason, like, he was so difficult. He was so balanced to like just destroy your character. So he would almost always like 1 or 2 shot you. So with Diablo 4, I guess that they were just like, how funny would it be if we had the Butcher have like a 1% chance to spawn in the dungeon every time you enter? And whenever you get close to him, he yells fresh meat, runs up to you, and one-shots you. And it's funny until you're playing on hardcore. Like when it happened to me back in the beta, like last year, I didn't really care. I was kind of just like, oh, that was funny, and I moved on. But having it happen to me the other day on hardcore, it was like, how is that how I lose my character? Like, immediately. You change chat's build. Look, all I'm saying is I found something way cooler. God, it's giving me the same skill. Oh no, that's, never mind. Oh, are the imbuement skills gonna be like, hold on. I might be understanding this a little bit. I do lose my life on kill with this, but I wasn't getting a whole lot, to be fair. Crowd control duration can be nice. Hold on. Are imbuement skills? Okay, it is opened up. Oh wait, these are on cooldown though. I thought they were gonna be like PoE's aura. Your next 2 imbuable skills deal shadow damage and infect enemies. Oh, I might want poison imbuement for this then, right? Right? Because then I could imbue like my barrage and shit with poison damage as well. That might be really useful. We'll get there when we get there. I'm still, I want to put another couple points into Poison Trap itself. Just pump the damage on it. Path of Exile, probably the most fun build I've ever played on it, was one where I used like all of the aura skills, they're called. And they are literally just like, I'll have to explain them. You can put them on your skill bar, and you can just activate and deactivate them. Like, they're not on cooldown, they're always on if you leave them active. But like, I have 100 energy here. So like, imagine that the balancing act is like, you can imbue literally every piece of damage that you deal with like ice damage while the aura is active, but it's going to cut your mana capacity, your energy capacity by like 30% as long as you're using it. And the funniest build that I did was I used the ice aura, the fire aura, and the lightning one all together, and I dropped my total mana capacity down to like 10%. Like, I was reserving 90% of my mana for it. But then I just pumped like mana capacity and shit. And I was using a skill where every time that you activated it, it would just stack one spinning blade around you. And it could go up to like 20 blades. So I would run into the middle of a group of enemies with all of these auras turned on and just start like stacking blades onto myself, like spinning tornado blades around me. And they would be dealing like 3 different types of elemental damage all together, like all at once, and it was amazing. It was the first build that I played like past level 90 on Path of Exile, because it was so fun to play. I loved that one. Oh god. Wow, you are dropping these ice nova things, whatever you want to call them, everywhere, my guy. Jesus.
I need time to do that.
At least he's taking a lot of damage. He's squishy. That or my damage is really high. Who knows? Hard to say.
It is done.
It might be that my damage is high. He went down pretty quick. Oh, I get a rank of Poison Trap? Ooh. Early on, it might be nice. That's a lot of resistance. What does this get me right now? Not a whole lot that I'm actually using. I like getting an extra rank of Poison Trap. Hold on. Let me look at, what does Concealment do? Vanish from sight. Gaining an advanced form of stealth for 4 seconds that will not be removed by taking damage. What? Also makes you unstoppable, which means I can't be crowd controlled, like frozen, stunned, anything like that. Characters cannot be directly targeted by enemies. Using an attack will instantly... I'm gonna try that out. That actually sounds like it has potential to be useful. I did not mean to grab that. I was just about to say, where's the thing to like finish up the stronghold? It's on the other side. Of course it is. That's gonna be a nice chunk of renown. Oh, I leveled up from it too. I'm not complaining. Oh, it's 4 all of a sudden because I'm getting the 1 from my item. I'm still gonna pump it. Like, even if I leave these pants on that are giving me the +1 to it, I'm still gonna bring it up and get it to 6. Potion capacity increase is super nice to have. My favorite class so far? I don't really know. Like, I'm really liking my druid that I'm mainly playing on now. Like, a lot. But also, the leveling experience on druid was just bad. Like, the class not being good until, like, level 50 is a big downside. Because it's just not fun to level up a druid. It's just a pain in the ass to get to that point. Like, now that it's there, it's really fun. But it's kind of weird like that. Barbarian, I've been playing some of. I liked it. Or I'm liking it so far. I played a Sorceress until, like, level 10 yesterday. Which level 10 takes no time. I played a Sorceress for like 20 minutes yesterday. And from what I was just messing around with on there, that seemed fun. Because Sorceress is like glass cannon of the 5 classes. So her damage is super high. So I was just kind of running around nuking things, at least like right off the bat. Because also when I'm not on hardcore right now, like I start any character with 10 skill points and shit. So you just immediately, like, you hit the ground running, starting a new character once you've already done a lot of the open world stuff.
It's locked.
Oh, I need one of those things. So I don't know. So far, like, I might say Druid, but I feel like it's wrong to say Druid just because the early game is brutal on them. Because they just don't deal damage. My Druid now deals a lot of damage. Like, 10,000 damage a hit in, like, an AoE. Like, it's good. But it took so long to get to that point that I don't even know. I need a rare crossbow. Like, badly. I've got almost a full setup of rare gear. I just can't manage to get a crossbow. And it drops me a magic bow, the bitches. They have the audacity. Rogue is fun, though. I feel like I'm playing kind of a weird setup on it. I don't really know if this is a character that I can judge Rogue on. Oh, I'm stupid. I was like, let me try the stealth thing. I immediately attacked right out of it and wasted it.
I need time to do that.
It seems like it'll probably be best in, like, boss fights. It seems like it'll be literally a disappear from sight sort of button. Which, playing hardcore, I'll take it. If the boss just instantly loses the ability to spot me and target me, that could save my life. Oh, I wonder if I could use it, like, on the werebear. There's a couple of defensive skills that I have on it that make you unstoppable, like make it so you can't be crowd controlled. And I can pretty much always save like one, because if I ever get stunned or frozen or anything, like you can use the skill to break out of it by activating unstoppable. I wonder if I could do that with concealment. Like if I get fully knocked down or frozen or something like that, if I could just press the button to immediately get out. If that's a thing that I can do with it, then I might just have to like grab it as an actual skill. All I would probably need is just one level of it, because I think its cooldown is like 20 seconds. I shouldn't need it more often than that. But that seems like something that would be kind of invaluable for a run like this one. I feel like my damage might be good. Like at first I wasn't sure. I feel like my damage might be good. It really seems like I'm just kind of melting through everything, like elites and stuff too. But also, most of my reference is playing a werebear at this point. Werebear? Shadow Realm. This is still Rogue. Oh, pfft. I tried to adjust my light. It was starting to slip, and it just went right down. God damn it. I like both of these daggers. They're both good. But this one has core skill damage and vulnerable. Oh, that's a sword. Well, that makes it easier. I'm not using it. I want the close damage buff from the daggers. No swords. Not about that. Look, that's one funny looking knife. But I'll use it. Never mind. I just want to make sure all my gems were still in the corner so that I don't accidentally sell them, as I'm known to do. Gems just disappear at random. But hello, False. False, that video is a meme. I'm trying so hard not to over-edit it. There are clips that I am intentionally leaving simple for the sake of just preserving the pace of that video, but some of the clips in there are, like, I've memed them to shit. And they're very funny. Some of them are just oh, the side quest thing is over here. Hold on. It's on my mini map. Found out about the new limited thing. Sometimes they'll heavily monitor you for 30 days to see if you rate it right. Yeah, it's part of like the new, that makes sense. I had heard that there was something with like the new self-certified system that made it rough for new partners. That would make sense. Because the self-certification was not a thing when I got partnered. And thank God it is now. I get like false flagged way less now with the self-certified system. It still happens, but it's way less often. Like, significant decrease in the false flagging since they introduced it.
Whatever.
But if they catch you, you know, not being truthful about how you rate your content, it'll get worse for a little bit again. Because they'll just start to assume that you're lying about it. It's a funny system like that. They're like, yeah, you can rate your own content for advertisers, but if we catch you lying, you're gonna get on the bad end of the system again. You're not gonna like it. Have to upload them like a week in advance. Yeah, that sounds like just get through the early bits. It's whatever. It's interesting though. Oh shit. And we're going. Oh, I wonder. Can I conceal myself? Would throwing a trap down be considered like an attack skill? Would that take me out of the stealth thing?
I write this as I
Hold on. It is considered an attack. Damn it. I can still like slip in and drop one down. It's just not as good as I was hoping. That would have been crazy if I could sneak in using the stealth thing and just drop traps everywhere. It would have been really fun. I'll take what I can get. I'll compromise. God. Wait, oh, level 20 was when I get the next specialization, which is gonna be like in the next couple rooms. Wait, there was a hallway down here? Hold on.
Do not let my death.
This guy's speaking and I did not hear a word of it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That one I did not notice. Or I didn't pay attention to. Wow. Brain go burr. It's somewhere else right now. There we go. Max out the poison trap. What do we get here? Attack marked enemies to fill up your inner sight gauge. When it's full, gain unlimited energy for 4 seconds. Okay, so you select between them. I would rather keep the combo points. In all honesty. I'm not ever in a situation with this build where I need more energy than I have.
Time to do that.
The big thing that I struggle with on it is the cooldown on Poison Trap. Like, that's the most noticeable thing, that I want cooldown reduction so bad. But because it doesn't use energy, I don't need that. Hold on, let me go upgrade my heals real quick. I'm playing hardcore. Normally I wouldn't do this. I would wait until I'm done in the dungeon, but I don't want to die. I don't want to lose this one. I feel like this is going somewhere. I feel like we're making progress on this one. We're moving towards something that has a lot of potential. Oh shit. I don't have Gallovine. Because I used it all to make potions. Do I prefer high bed or low beds? Shit. Did I just swap? There we go. I can go either way. I'll get used to either one. I might have a slight, god damn it, slight preference for low beds. I had one in my in my last apartment, and I liked it a lot. But then, because like I got back here and my bed frame is higher up, and at first I was kind of like, man, I kind of miss having the low one. But I readjusted within like a week, and I don't think about it ever. Oh, it took concealment off my wheel because I don't actually have it. Hold on. Because I accidentally swapped my pants there while I was trying to salvage stuff. Well, no upgraded heals for me, not yet at least. I'll have to wait. Normally I just stock up on the consumable potions to get the XP gain. But I didn't think about the fact that I'm still like early on enough that I should be trying to save some of my resources for things like healing potion upgrades. Those can be kind of important. Why do you ask about low beds or high beds? What is this debate? Where is this? Where did this come from? I have a medium one. I think mine is probably medium. It's just the one at my last place was like low. Like the bed frame didn't have legs. I'm not exaggerating. It was like he literally just built the frame and like smacked it down on the floor. A lot of people I see prefer ones that are on the floor. It was really nice. Honestly, I liked it a lot. Although I've gone too far. It's one of those things that I can't start a sentence and then stop because then everyone knows I'm holding out. When I moved to my second place in Florida, and this was not maidenless behavior, I had a girlfriend at the time that I did this. I didn't get and build a bed frame for like the first, it was a while, I have to think. I moved into that apartment in like March. It was March 1st I moved into that apartment. And I probably got and built the bed frame in like July.
They've been feeding on me.
So like first 4 or 5 months, I did sleep on a mattress on the floor.
Take it back from them.
They say men that live alone never have bed frames. It's funny, I had one like when I moved into my first place. Because the complex provided it. Like they were like, yeah, this is your bed frame, here you go. It was just in the unit that I moved into. But then I had to like get one for my second place, and I just didn't for a long time until I like eventually just Amazon ordered like an IKEA one and built it. But yeah, I had a mattress on the floor for months when I moved into that place. And this is, for the record, the same exact place where we had the issue with the foot-long spiders. My ass slept literally on the floor in that place.
I need more energy.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm getting overwhelmed because I'm trying to hit the guy with the soul thing. Oh, I didn't go talk about the gem crafting.
No.
But, mattress on the floor was chill. I might have just liked it so much because I had been sleeping on the floor, like literally. So at that point, it just felt right to have like the super low bed frame. But I liked it. I liked the low bed frame. If I need to buy one again, I'll probably buy a low one. Because I was disappointed when I went back to using like the medium one. It's kind of a small thing beyond like that first week. After that point, you don't even think about it anymore, but the fact that I was disappointed for like a week means that the low one must have been better, right? Okay, concealment makes me fast too. Oh, what? There's 2 events in this dungeon? And I did a side quest in here when I got here? This is a crazy dungeon. I like this one.
I need time to do that.
I'm dying. Mattress on the floor was chill though. Makes me feel like it would be harder to get out of bed. Not really. That was also when I would literally like roll out of bed. I just kind of roll over and fall onto my feet sort of thing. I like the low bed frame. That shit's chill.
I need time to do that.
Oh, finally. God damn, a rare crossbow. Don't be shit. Damage over time, basic skill damage, and vulnerable damage. Well, the vulnerable is inherited, but whatever. It's great. At least it's better than I was expecting. I really thought that they were finally gonna throw me a rare crossbow and screw me over on it, like have it be dog shit. No, this one works. It's a lot of a basic skill buff too. What was it? It was like 28. That's pretty good. It's a big increase actually. Where the hell is this thing? I don't have it on my back. Oh, there's like a spot in the middle there that I haven't seen. I was like, where the hell is this bloodstone that I need to find? I just finished the loop. Never saw it. I'm liking Rogue. I don't know if I'm liking it as much as the scaled bear. I'm definitely having way more fun leveling the Rogue than I had like leveling the Druid. Oh, you can use it to get, okay, yep. I'm gonna have to grab a level of concealment. Like literally next level, I can do it because I just maxed out the poison trap. Oh, I didn't even see the fear of bugs thing. You know how you get over fear of bugs? You just kill them. Once you kill a good few, you'll be like, oh wait, these guys are bitches. What was I ever freaked out about? I did not like big bugs when I grew up here, because we don't have many here. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, that... I'm gonna have to play a little more careful than that with this guy. I cannot be doing that against you, clearly. I'm stupid. I just wasted it. Wait, hold on.
I need time to do that.
Whoa. He was a little scary. Why is there a level 72 boss? Dagger? Like, double damage to close enemies, CC'd and stunned. I'm not stunning. I think it... Is vulnerable considered CC? I don't know if it is. And we get the bug vacuum thing I be seeing. It used to catch and release, but they going in the fire pit after... Oh, it's used to catch and release, but they going in the fire pit after that. Why do you... Okay. The bug vacuum? False. Why? Why is there an auto sort for the inventory? I want to keep the poison buff between the two of these. Oh, that buff's poison, or sorry, damage over time. Yeah, we'll put throwing one of those in there. I'm not saying you made it. I'm saying, you know, a good bug killing tool, if I'm gonna recommend one. Good old left shoe, right shoe. Those work wonders. Those are great. Really, really good at killing bugs. If it's like a tick or something of that variety that is a little harder to kill, good old, like, I don't know, tissue, toilet paper, whatever, flush it down the toilet, easy clap.
Bring me your unhewn stones and I will perform miracles. You will see.
We burn them. Flushing them works. Peppermint oil works for ticks. That shit literally kills them like on touch. It's actually kind of metal. It literally melts them. It's pretty hardcore. I don't know why I crafted so many gems. I feel kind of dumb for that. Gems don't even like have any sell value, which drives me nuts. Because like I don't want to be carrying I don't want to be carrying all of these goddamn gems that I'm not using, like these shitty crude gems. But then they sell for like 4 gold a piece. Like it's not even good to sell them. They're just shit.
Be wary on the road.
What do these do in jewelry? Resistances? What about armor? Max life, thorns. I feel like I just gotta slot these into stuff, right? Let's get max life. Like 5% max life from using those. And poison resist on the ring. Just, I don't want to die and lose stabby shooty. So resistances and health and all that, that's pretty good. Heard about peppermint oil as a bug repellent? It depends on the bug. Because some bugs aren't as affected by them, or by it. Did I ever do that dungeon? I must have. There's no check mark on it. But I've done 6 dungeons around here, and I'm assuming like these ones I've done that don't have. Yeah, I must have done like those. That's got to be it. That adds up to 6 as well. But yeah, ticks. I didn't know the peppermint oil thing until I was like 16. I would always like if one was already dug in, I would like hold a lighter up close enough to it, but I would always end up burning myself doing that. Because of course I did.
And prepare yourself.
To
witness a miracle.
But then my ex taught me the oil thing. She was like, "What the hell are you doing using a lighter?" Sure enough, you put like 1 drop of peppermint oil on one that's dug in, and it immediately lets go. Like it comes right out of your skin like that. And it's kind of gross. But it kills them so fast.
Take my chalice and place it in front of the boy. I need to read through my prayer book for the right passages.
Okay. We have ashtrays all around. Because family are smokered. Smokered? You don't have to correct it.
Sister, I know the cathedral's normal method is to burn the person possessed.
Some of the clergy can be eager in their reading of the scriptures. That won't happen here.
Okay.
Oh, praise be.
I thought that we were going to burn the child for a second. Exercise the baby.
As I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light feel the darkness.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Oh.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
Your mewling has no power here.
Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, I got one of them with the poison trap. Awesome.
Father, protect this child.
I wonder if poison trap is going to be one of those builds that really comes together through like aspects. It might, like Werebear is. Like Werebear, I wasn't able to get pulled together until I was like, alright, finish the campaign. Let me go and look at like the Fextra Life page that has all of the aspects in the game listed and what they do, and figure out what I need to go and get. And that's when Werebear started working. Was when I went and I got all the aspects that I needed, and I infused them onto gear that I had. That's when the build came together. So this might be one like that. Which I think aspects come into play at 25 is when you can start using them.
Father, you're all right. Thank you, sister.
So in a few levels I could probably try doing that. Finding like aspects that work with poison trap to try to buff it up.
Of course, sister.
Did she just...
Let us give them a moment. Speak to me outside.
She exercises the child and she's immediately like, so you'll be in church, right? I'll see you in church this Sunday. It's Sunday today, isn't it?
You did well. You're more suited to this work than you think.
Thank you.
There are many more people in Kyovoshad who are in need of me. If you have the time, I would welcome your assistance.
The side quests in this game are not bad. They're not great, but they're not bad. Sometimes they're entertaining like that. Oh, Galovine. Huge. How much do I have then? Oh, materials is the other tab. I think I needed, what, 15? How did I get myself in this position? I have never gotten a healing upgrade available to me and not had the Galovine. Like, this was just me being really dumb. I don't even know how I managed to do this to myself, man. Yeah, I need 15. Still need 5. And, like, I kind of need the healing upgrade for hardcore. Like, I don't need it, but I really want it. That's a side quest that I already have? Oh, it was like one of those ones where you pick up an item and then you bring it to where it needs to go. I can do that. That's easy. I don't know when,
Father,
oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I was about to say, I don't know when Helltides start, when you, like, skip the campaign. Then I remembered that Helltides are World Tier 3 and above. So, like, we would have to get a character up to 50 and do the Capstone Dungeon before, I could grab those side quests, but then I'm gonna completely miss what's going on with them, so I'm just gonna not. Yeah, I need to get up to level 50 on a character to start doing Helltides on hardcore, which might be scary, because Helltides are over-leveled and have some decent enemies roaming around in them. What level now? 50. They start at level 50. Which is really when, like, half of the game opens up, is at 50. Helltides are just chef's kiss. They're great. Because it's literally just like a portion of the open world that's like, yep, Hell invaded this little area. Go kill a bunch of like really strong demons to farm up currency. Use that currency to open up really good chests that are scattered throughout the area. I love it. It's a good time. I feel like this build definitely like a trap-based build from what I've played so far. I'm probably going to be pretty reliant on not just aspects, but Paragon Tree as well. So this is probably a build that really opens up at... It'll be a build that opens up a bit more at like 25-ish. So I should, assuming I don't, you know, rip the build, I should be able to start pulling some cool stuff with it together later in stream. But at 50, I feel like it'll really come together with Paragon Tree. And just being able to grab like flat damage increases and like stat increases and stuff like that. Portion of the open world now gives Legendary Sacred as a guarantee. Yeah, it's really nice. Helltides are great. Overall, I feel like the open world for Diablo, like, me and literally everyone else was a skeptic. But it kind of just works. Like, it's a good time. I remember being surprised way back during the beta and just being like, huh, I don't dislike the open world. Like, at all. I'm gonna grab a point of concealment because I want to keep it as like a defensive skill. I don't know what the offensive use for it could really be. It might be one of those things that comes with aspects, possibly. Not sure on that one. Or Vayne. But yeah, once I hit 25, I will, I'll open up that Fextra Life wiki page where they just have all the aspects and what they do listed. And I'll try to see what I could throw on to maybe get more out of what we're rocking here. No enemies? There's a waypoint up here. Is the bear tribe like
Down these beasts.
I don't think I've seen this camp.
This was Namran's chain. Thank you for returning it.
I actually don't think I've been up here. Interesting. Hold on. Gems. Shitty gems. Wait, where did that drop? Well, I know where it dropped. I just didn't notice that I got it. I was distracted. Oh, plus 1.8% damage, plus a good amount of resist. I'm gonna wear that. I think that's gonna do me a lot of good. I don't know about that ring. The resistances are good for staying alive. But I would lose my damage over time? It might be worth it. You know, I give up like 3% damage over time for like 2% to a couple of different resistances. It'll keep me alive. I can get my health upgrade. Or my healing potion upgrade. Whoop, my bad. Because I hate typing on my phone. Need that new keyboard. Oh, you know what was really funny on my main druid character was when I got into World Tier 3 at first, and I was like, damn, man, everyone who's playing Diablo today is like at least level 50. Like everyone I'm seeing is like level 50 some, 60 some. I was like, what's going on? I'm not seeing any lower levels right now. And then it dawned on me that because I moved up into the world tier where the minimum level was 50, like, yeah, I'm not seeing anyone lower than 50. No shit. I was like, oh, that makes sense. It dawned on me. And I was glad that I realized it before I had a chance to mention it on stream.
Ah, you have good timing, friend. Kvera here is convinced her husband is possessed by a demon.
No.
He is. Been disappearing all hours, coming home with bloody hands. He says he does not remember, but he was scaring me. So I tied him up in the cellar until I could get help.
Oh.
And help you shall have. Come, show us where he is.
Well then, that... Oh, their axe is there now. That person... The axe in their hand was invisible.
The door is damaged. Kvera, stay outside just in case.
All right.
Okay. Run a build that applies vulnerable.
Demons manifesting already.
Hold on.
I don't see her husband.
What is World Tier 4 Capstone set at?
What was that?
As for opponents' levels? The one to get up to World Tier 4 or the one at World Tier 4?
Vasek, my husband. He was hiding upstairs. He ran out there, quick, before he hurt someone else.
How did that happen?
Are you all right?
It looks worse than it is. I will live. Go.
Whatever you say. Where did my boy go?
Damn, he's gone into the sewers.
Oh shit. He tore open the sewer, like, grating? As far as I know, the capstone to get up to World Tier 4, like the World Tier 3 capstone, is level 70 enemies. And then the one, like the capstone in World Tier 4, I believe is all level 100. Hello? I didn't expect a whole dungeon down here. I'll be honest. I didn't know I was doing a side quest that would just open up an entire new dungeon. Kind of at the point where...
Please. I'm so cold.
Where, if it's not rare, I ain't picking it up. I've gotten back to that point with stabby shooting. These magic items do nothing for me. Don't be doing that corpse bomb bullshit. Where is this guy? How did he manage to get so deep into the dungeon so quickly? My guy was schmoving. Her teleporting. I thought it was an enemy. That was super weird. I just want level 25 at this point. I feel like aspects are the key to the trap build kinda opening up. Because right now, I just don't feel like Poison Trap is worth using like most of the time. It just feels super weak. So I need some stuff that's really gonna bring it together for me.
Go away. Go away.
Where are you? How?
We won't forsake you.
far in is he? This place just keeps going. Is this a full dungeon? It doesn't have like a dungeon quest, so it must not be. Like this must just be here for the side quest. The damage on the rogue is very satisfying after a stupid amount of hours playing early game druid, I gotta say. I'm just glad to have the druid past the 50 mark.
This situation is delicate.
Yeah, okay.
Like before, take my chalice and place it down as near him as you can. I'll keep his attention.
You got it, boss.
Vasek, just stay calm. Will you say the litanies with me?
No, stay away.
Everything is going to be all right.
Maybe.
Father Inarios, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light.
Stop, please. It hurts.
Well, that's the demon getting purged. Oh, hold on. Let me just let me preemptively. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. And it's dead. You know, maybe Poison Trap is better than I was just giving it credit for. Maybe it's a little better than I was just saying it was.
Vasek, I've failed you. I'm so sorry.
So sorry.
We need to get out of here.
Oh, speak with her? Why can't I speak with her here? Why do I have to speak with her outside? Come on, man. What's with that? Because, like, I could have just done it there. Now I'm just going to sit through a loading screen and then do it. Yep. Same
fine.
thing.
It's nothing one fire and rest can't cure. Thank you. As badly as things went, they would have been much worse without you.
Yeah.
Somehow, I must find the words to talk Vera about our husband. Take care of yourself, child.
You're not getting her in the front pew on Sunday. That's all I'm gonna say. That one didn't go quite as smoothly. Oh, badass! I got a couple of consumables for it. I'm not complaining. I'll take the XP buff for free. Necromancer, Druid, Necromancer, screw it. I'm really, you know, half the reason I'm doing them right now is for the renown grind. So it doesn't really matter what the reward at the end of the dungeon is. The renown and the XP right now, that's all I'm looking for. Get me the potions, the skill points, the good shit that I need from the renown. I do like that hardcore is separate though. I was very happy the other day when we started doing hardcore and we started up the first character and I was like, I only have 4 potions. I don't start with any skill points. This is good. Actually, let me try to get side quests if I'm running by them, honestly. Where do I have to go for this one? Shit. When you get a nightmare sigil in a nightmare dungeon, ain't nothing better. I'm much looking forward to them buffing nightmare dungeons up. Because it really should be like the main piece of endgame content that you run over and over again. It's unfortunate that it's not currently. I'm really glad that they're looking at... I don't remember what it was. They're not like buffing like the amount of elites in there or anything like that to like make up for nerfing like Champion's Demise and whatever. But they were saying something about like buffing the rewards that you get from running nightmare dungeons pretty much. That's essentially what it boiled down to. So I'm hoping to see some good changes with that. Because they did more specifically mention what they were doing. I just don't really remember what they said it was. Keep her going. I could be using Horsey. But I'm just trying to... Like, I want to clear mobs on the way, since it's low level and it's still kind of worthwhile to do it. And you know what's really painful in this game for no reason? Is when you're, like, constantly hopping on and off of your mount. Especially because they put, like, a 10-second cooldown on the mount after you get off of it, before you can get back on again. I don't know what that's about. It's just... the mount is like one of the things in this game that to me feels like the worst. Like I just consistently, I'm like, I don't know what they were doing with this. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The mount just kind of feels like shit to use. It's way faster. But especially with like when you need to do, you know, like climbing across a wire or like up a cliff, down a cliff, whatever. Like the spots where you have to interact to progress and you have to get off of your horse to do it, but then after you do it, you still have like a 10-second cooldown before you can get back on your horse. It's like, why? Why does it work like this? I don't understand. This one has a socket and it gets good vulnerable damage. I'm giving up that poison. Oh, and the damage over time. Oh man, like I like it, but the socket, I can get the damage over time from the socket, is what I'm looking at right now. So I think it's worth it to do that. It just pains me a little bit. I liked having the poison damage on that dagger. There's always time to get poison damage again later, though. We'll get there when we get there. Hit the waypoint. That's some renown. Oh, for a second I thought it was about to say, like, reward ready. We're pretty close to getting, like, all the renown stuff done for Fractured Peaks that I can in World Tier 2.
So our young brother failed in his pilgrimage to the monastery. A shame. But no worse than any of us have earned, is it? Death of fang and claw, of freezing, of the pyre. Our sinful bodies deserve no better.
True that. Hold on, what did you give me before I start a new one? Ah, just materials. Beautiful.
Yes, darkness is all around us, threatening to close in at any moment. It is our struggle to keep it at bay, if only just barely. Back when the Knights Penitent still patrolled these woods, they would construct great sanctified braziers to ward off evil. There is one not far from here. If you wish to help us push back the darkness, you could light it.
I could. I will. I need the renown. Go in there. Got a post-apocalypse beard now, unfortunately. Beardathon is already running longer than I thought it would. Like, if we're just talking about the current date, July 18th, or June 18th. Not even to mention the whole, it's still going until September thing. It's already been going way longer than expected. Another Nightmare Sigil. You're getting a lot of them in one go. Still trying to figure out how to, like, smoothly clear with this setup. It's kind of weird. Not used to it yet. Like, I could just sit here and spam, like, the throwing knives and the crossbow. But then I'm not using all the good shit. It's not a crossbow, but I'll salvage it. What happens if you leave a nightmare dungeon without spending the XP at the Awakened Glyph Zone? I actually don't know. I don't know what would happen to it. I'm not the guy to ask because I have not done that. Me personally. God, how many are... This is kind of my type of side quest in a game like this. Ooh. Another rare dagger. I'll salvage the sword too. Ooh, damage over time? I mean... I like the crit damage too. Which one do I swap? Probably the newer one. Yeah, this one gets like extra damage to close enemies. It's got CC. If I'm swapping one, it's that one. That sucks. I just slotted an amethyst into that, but all right. That's cool, I guess. I don't have the glyph I want to be pumping. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I actually got on Druid, literally the first glyph that I got dropped after hitting level 50 and starting Paragon was the Werebear one, and I'm playing Pulverize on it. So that was some luck for me.
I can smell it from here. I wish I could have seen the flames dance. The light shines through you, Wanderer.
We love that renown. What did he give me? What's in the box? I'll take obols. I'll take them.
Those were local
Not thrilled by them, but I'll take them.
went with my brother Perithan to guide some merchants through the mountain pass.
Perithan?
And were attacked by bandits. The hunters think Perithan set them up. That cannot be right. He is not very devout, but he wouldn't do something like that.
Of course not.
I want to look for him, but the woods are dangerous. Could I perhaps hire you as a bodyguard?
Yes.
Thank you. Before we leave, we should ask around town.
Yes!
Maybe he came back on his own.
She sounded so enthusiastic. She sounded, like, thrilled. We gotta ask around town first. We got one of these side quests.
That troublemaker? No. But let me know if you find him. I have some questions.
Stonks. Hello? Mr. God, there we go.
No. Perithan does his very best to avoid me, I'm afraid.
Damn.
I should hope he's somewhere praying for his own salvation. We gave up long ago.
Damn. Alright. Sorry I asked.
Why? To finally arrest the menace? He went out with those heathen merchants a while back. I haven't seen him since.
Well, alright.
I was hoping. The merchants were ambushed at a camp just before the pass. We should search there.
Let's search there. I think I've got an idea of how this plays out. You know, I've done enough Diablo 4 side quests at this point to know that whenever we're looking for a missing person, they normally end up dead. Just a pattern I've observed at this point. It normally doesn't go well when you go missing in Sanctuary. There's bandits, there's demons. It's not normally a whole good thing. Come on, give me that. Give me that. Is it worth enhancing? Ooh, gaining 40 energy. Like, that would be good if I was running a build that was like, my bread and butter was a core skill. Missing person quest, you mean escort the ghost? Not that one. Not that one. The skill that breaks concealment will always be a guaranteed crit strike. That's not bad. The skill that breaks concealment always makes enemies vulnerable. Okay. I think, like, the energy thing is not great for what I'm doing. But the vulnerable thing will be worth. Because I can use Poison Trap to break out of...
Do you see any clues?
What's it called? Concealment. Merchant's goods. And ransacked. Where's the third clue? Oh, slain merchant.
I didn't want to believe it, but I've seen those scars before. On unsavory types who sometimes met with...
Oh, that's what missing person quests turn into, because they're deaded. Yeah.
I have to find him. I have to bring my brother to justice.
Bring your brother to justice.
He's gone too far this time. Strayed so far from the light.
Don't we all sometimes stray a little far from the light? The hideout's gotta be up here, right? Like, come on. There's no way it's down there.
Time to do that.
Oh, there's a necromancer. I was like, where is all this shit coming from right now? I was a little confused. Oh. What does this get? Strength? I'll take it. It's not as great as, like, intelligence or dex would be, but I will certainly take it. Okay, maybe their hideout isn't up that way. When does the level 30 is when the third, like, specialization opens up? I might end up sticking with combo. It depends what that last one is. I don't know what that is. It's not the cellar, is it? Quests are the most boring shit in the game. The side quests? I might agree. I mean, not entirely. Only because, like, getting all all the altars of Lilith is, like, a part of the game. That's, like, the only thing that I'm, like, riding your horse around the whole map to get 160 altars that get you, like, +2 to a stat per altar. It's something that's good enough that it's practically required to do if you want to, like, play the game, like, spend your time well, but you don't want to do it. Like, I would rather side quests than ride around and get the altars, right? But outside of that, I would say side quests are probably my least favorite side content. It's just that they're really good for the renown grind. So it's another thing that's like, if you're playing the game and trying to, like, make good use of your time, they're super worth it. Because for the amount of time that each side quest individually takes, getting 20 renown for each one is pretty quick. Like, dungeons, you'll get 30 for the whole dungeon, and the dungeon might take, like, 20-30 minutes depending on your build. Sometimes even more, like 15. But a side quest, you can do in, like, 5-10 minutes and you get 20. So it's like, in terms of time spent for the renown grind, it's really efficient. It's not as fun as just literally running through corridors and killing things the whole time. It's like, that's really what you buy Diablo to do, is just, like, run through mobs of enemies, like, on repeat. Oh, of course it's in a dungeon. I thought it might be in that cellar, and then I just did it for the loot, and the loot wasn't even good. But great, of course it's in a dungeon. Some altars give skill points and Paragon levels. Paragon levels, you're right. I don't know if I ever got a skill point. Oh, it's because I did it after I was 50, probably. No, altars don't give skill points, do they? They shouldn't, at least. Not that I know of.
Grant me the strength to bring your justice upon my own blood.
Because all the 10 skill points that you get outside of just like going to level 50 are from like the renown completion bonuses. Unless I'm wrong? Was I wrong? Because I did get skill points while doing them. But those skill points came from like the total area bonuses, not the altars themselves, at least I thought. Harathan, where art thou? Harathan. Some of the side quests have like entertaining like mini narratives. I wouldn't say it's a whole lot of them, but some of them, like the little like mini story you get out of it is like solidly entertaining. Like if you were being true like full efficiency, you'd just be skipping everything. But I like listening to them. I heard one guy say one of the altars gave a skill point. Really? One of them? Well shit, then I guess I'm still missing a skill point on my druid, if that's the case. I thought I had my skill tree all done for him. That guy could have just been wrong, though. For sure. That guy definitely could have just been wrong. I gotta go Gamba for items, because I noticed that I have a solid amount of obols built up. Yeah, 322. What's the default max? It's like 500. So I don't want to like hit max obols and not be able to Gamba, like have some get wasted. But I don't know what items I necessarily want to be Gambaing. I don't care about side quest lore. Press skip and move. I'm telling you, the enjoyment definitely goes up if you listen, but then it's like you kind of lose some of that efficiency on doing side quests for renown anyway, like overdoing like dungeons and stuff. It's the most efficient use of obols. I mean, I think the most efficient on paper is just gonna be whatever like the cheapest item to Gamba for is, which I think might be like rings, if I'm remembering right. But really it's just like what piece of gear would you want to get a better drop for? Is kind of just whatever. On my druid, like on my not hardcore characters, all of my obols have been going towards gambling for rings right now, because they have a chance to drop the one like specific aspect that I really want that I don't have for it. The one that I was talking about earlier, where you just have to get it from a world drop. Like there's no dungeon that gives you the aspect. So I've just been trying to Gamba for it outside of like normal gear farming. Is it possible to get legendary and sacreds? Yeah. I would say it's maybe like a 10% chance for legendaries. I don't even know if I've seen a sacred. Definitely legendaries. Which for me on that has been good. Because again, I'm just trying to farm for an aspect that I really need. It's interesting that you can still take damage in concealment. I feel like that is good balance-wise. It's not a literal press button and fully escape danger skill, at least. It is still a really good skill to have. Especially, I want the vulnerability thing on it really bad. I've just been dumping obols into keys. Keys are fine for like the chests, but...
What have you done? How could you have fallen so far? Margrave demands justice, brother. I need justice.
The
told me it would be clean. Lift a few purses and send them on their way. Nobody was supposed to get hurt.
Well,
I didn't kill anyone. I ran, and they punished me for it. You must believe me.
You'll never convince the others. We can't return to Margrave. Can you walk?
Look, then.
These are old smuggler tunnels, right? We'll follow them south, somewhere no one knows us. Start over. Thank you for your help. He's an idiot, but his blood. I can't just...
You can.
Trust you not to tell anyone where we've gone.
You can absolutely just leave
Understood.
him. Understood. Yep. Goodbye. Oh, I got gems. It's not... Alright. Skull on armor is healing received. Alright. Did I say armor received? Healing received. Let's see. How much more do... I need 70 more renown. I can't see what that aspect is. I'll just go look around for side quests. That's 4 more side quests. Do Stronghold? I could do a Stronghold. I'll also get, like, area discovery. Oh, there's a side quest. Going around doing these. Which adds up a lot faster than you think. Even though it's 5 each, like, just doing it, like, while you're working on side quests, it works pretty good.
My knights like they were children.
Oh.
Her face was pained, as if she could not stop herself.
Oh, we did this one on the druid.
It seemed to feed on the blood. Someone must separate her from that accursed axe.
Accursed.
The town militia won't stand a chance.
No, they won't. You got that right. I like strongholds. Missing like 1 area discovered on multiple areas. You just gotta look really closely. Like, hold on, maybe there will be a spot where I can kind of show it. It'll be stuff like this. Like, imagine that this is all filled in, but like that little circle will still be missing. So if you're trying to find it, it can be like really tricky to spot, but it's there. It is marked on the map, or well, it's not marked on the map. That's what makes it obvious, I guess, but I've had the same thing doing the big renown grind on the non-hardcore characters where like I just sometimes can't find out like what areas I haven't been to. Which sometimes I'm trying to use it to find like a stronghold in the area because I've cleared like all but 1 and I'm like, where the hell is this last one tucked away?
Helena, light be damned, how did this come to pass? I need
my boy's got the Martin
but we
Luther
haven't much time. We'll need
king
to
hair.
purge the demon from the blade before it can be destroyed. Meet me in the crags of Illwind. My study
Martin Luther
is on hallowed ground.
Wait a
There is
second.
no
Did I say
safer
Martin Luther
place to
King?
perform the
Just Martin
incantation.
Luther. Just Martin Luther hair. My brain tried to correct itself, but I was right the first time. More gems! Diamonds I like for jewelry at least. Yeah, you said MLK. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. Some are placed in water or some shit. Some of them are tricky. I would agree. Sometimes there's like an area, like just 1 out of like all of Fractured Peaks. I wanted to say Frozen Peaks, but I knew that wasn't what it was called. Like there will be 1 tiny spot in all of Fractured Peaks that I've missed, and I just can't see it. Like I have to really analyze. I'm actually excited because we've gotten close to being able to like go out and get aspects and stuff and start, what's it called? infusing them onto gear to really pull the whole build together. Not the whole build. Obviously, I've still got like half my skill points to go, and what's it called? I guess more than half my skill points because of renown grinding, but you know, I've got half the skill points still, and like Paragon doesn't open for a while still. But I feel like at least playing Druid as like my main class so far, that is the class where your aspects like make or break the build. And I've had some aspects, like I say make or break more on the make side, but I actually did have one aspect that for a little bit, I was like, oh, I'll just use it because like the stats on the item are better, whatever. But it actually did hurt the build. It was one that like changed the roar on the werebear into being a werewolf skill, and changed it so that instead of getting like damage reduction, it got like movement speed instead, and it completely changed the build for the worse. Like I did actually have a an aspect once that broke the build a little bit, like just genuinely downgraded it. There we go. World events, good for loot, good for XP, good shit all around. Except for when I'm vulnerable, that's not such good shit. I really need the concealment vulnerable thing. Like that is where that skill point is going immediately. Good resistance to elements. Not great anything else outside of the movement speed. The movement speed is not bad there. Ooh, this has damage over time, and I've got some amethyst. That one has 4% damage over time. Interchangeable. Because yeah, this one will have like 7.5%. It's good. I should unslot these and craft a good one. Which one was it that got the... There it is, vulnerable. That's going to be a good skill to have. I spent 30 minutes looking at Kyrgyzstan, still can't find it. Really? You spent 30 minutes looking at the map, like really trying to find it, and you couldn't? That's insane. Actually. Are there any... Hold on. I don't think I've been looking at the passives. Oh god, have I been making a mistake? Critically striking grants movement speed. That's pretty good. 4% close damage reduction. That could be good for just like safety. Heal for max life when you critically strike close enemies. Man, a lot of these are good passives. Holy shit. I have been ignoring these. Why have I not been looking at my passives? That one, I feel like it's way better for swords and bows than for daggers and crossbows. I feel like I got the short end of the stick for that. Oh, wait, there's a crude amethyst. Shit. Oh, wait, crude is... Oh yeah, these. It looked smooth, so I just thought, like, oh, that's a good one, but it's not. Never mind. 5% damage reduction against dot. It's whatever. It's good. It's situational. After knocking back or knocking down an enemy, you gain 4% increased crit chance. It's not bad. It's only against them. Evade cooldown reduced by 0.5 seconds when you daze an enemy. I don't think I'm dazing enemies at all. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance by 4% for 3 seconds. If that stacks, that could be really good. I don't know if it would. It has potential to be really good. Deals 6% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies. To healthy and injured enemies? That's like a double dip. I might take this. I might pump this to 3. Assuming it gets 6% per level. That's like... Whoa! Get me out. I don't need to do it again. I was distracted by the skill tree. Sorry, back to the renown grind. I don't need to sit there and refarm the world event. That was not my intention. I think I might get that, because as long as the enemy is above 80% or below 35% health, I get a damage buff. If it were only one or the other, I would probably ignore it. But that means that I'm only not getting a damage buff when enemies are, like, in the middle of their health bar. And other than that, I'm getting a buff. 18% buff. That's good. I'm taking it.
Perhaps we can then see it destroyed. Take the woodsman's axe from the table.
I like that this dude has, like, an actual little quest line. That's, like, pretty enjoyable.
Place the axe in the holy water.
The first time I did this one, I actually really liked it. But this was one that, like, yeah, if you weren't paying attention, it would just be like, alright, whatever. I don't really care that much. This is definitely one that my enjoyment went up on because I was paying attention to it. God damn. Yeah, our damage is not bad. Our damage is definitely not bad. All stats, max life, and poison resist. I'm gonna take it. For sure, I'm gonna take it.
We did it. The axe is no more. I know not what has become of the souls of its victims. We can but pray they have found the light.
I'm sure they did. I only just killed 2 of them. They're probably fine. Oh, veiled crystals. I'm weirdly short on those, so I appreciate it. Thanks, homie. Go back up here and see if there's anything over there. Side quests are definitely going to be the fast way to, like, finish this last 40 renown. None here? Alright, maybe some in Kiovashad? Maybe, possibly. Especially if one ends up taking me to a new town and I grab a waypoint. I'll be done so fast. Oh.
I need to talk to you.
Here's one.
Our mutual friend needs your help, but we must be cautious.
Our mutual friend?
She wanted me to give you this letter.
Oh? Oh, is it gonna be the exorcism lady? Yep.
I do not know how much longer my shaking hand will hold a quill, so I shall be brief. I believe the demon we thought we slew in the sewers was able to escape death by using me as its next host.
Uh-oh.
Please, come to me in Kvera's cellar if you can.
Keep walking before I... Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. The sister is in the cellar. Come quickly.
Okay.
And thank you for trying to save my poor Vasek.
I cut her off just by opening the door. I wasn't gonna try to cut her off. This is another, like, it's a little mini quest line. I like these.
I knew you would. Don't have much time. You need to perform blood rites.
Oh.
Exorcise. Demon.
I mean, I could.
I cannot. You need my prayer book, but Chalice is lost. Need to get new one.
Where?
Margrave. Matve. He is Chalice keeper.
I was just in Margrave.
Be wary.
This bitch.
He is suspicious. You may need to deceive. Please. Hurry.
Okay. I'll hurry. It's... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Huh. I was just in Margrave, but I thought... Never mind. Not the town I was thinking of, but I was also just here. I thought it was the one more up north, not the one down here. Hello? I need a chalice.
Who are you to demand such a thing? None but those who have dedicated their lives to worship may touch the holy implements.
My ass, I've touched it many
I am
times.
on a solemn task from the Reverend Mother Prava herself. Shall I tell her you are unwilling to fulfill her request?
Please. Forgive me. It is so rare to hear any news from Kjovershad, let alone from the Reverend Mother herself. I am honored. Here. It will need to be consecrated first, of course. Anointed in the blood of sinners. There are deserving brigands skulking in the caves to the east.
Why, thank you, sir. Fill the chalice with bandit blood. Yeah, that's fairly metal. I'll do it. Oh, I don't have a potion on right now. There we go. 2 more levels before I start the aspect hunt. I don't even know what I'm gonna be looking for. I'm gonna be pulling up a list of like all the aspects to see what stands out. This was a... I feel like people chose this last stream, the poison trap setup, because they thought that it wouldn't be all that great. That maybe people were just like, oh, you know, trap build is a little less common. You know, it's the variety that matters. But I feel like a lot of people thought they might be trolling with a trap build in Diablo, but honestly, so far it's not even bad. Granted, the barrage skill is carrying me. Ooh, that's an unexpected legendary. Hello, what are you? It's not bad. Deals 6% increased damage for each second you stand still. That's bad. That part is bad. The damage to close enemies is good. The resistances are good. Max life is sure. Damage to distant enemies will be good here and there. Standing still, I'm not gonna be doing, but on occasion, it might buff me by like 5% or some shit. Oh yeah, it did say 5%. I feel like going out of my way to stand still, I'm not gonna do it. It's not gonna be worth it. Damn, dude. I keep forgetting to like actually take advantage of the combo specialization. That shit out of here. Those are pretty shitty. Yeah, I'm not wearing those pants. Those are actual shit. Those are just bad. There we go. Those pants were actually terrible. I don't know what that was. I mean, honestly, Mikkel, if you're only missing, what is that? 5, like, discovered areas out of the whole map, you're not doing so bad. Do I like the meat arrow in Tears of the Kingdom? The meat arrow? Question mark? This sounds like something I don't know about. What happens if you put meat on an arrow? This is news to me, if it does something, like, unique.
Now, take a piece of the burning wood from this holy pyre, and
Will
place
do.
it excellent. The Reverend Mother was wise to choose you for this task. The chalice is now ready for her. And please, do give her my most respectful regards.
Why, thank you. It's bait? Does it work against, like, all enemies, or is it specific types? Like, is it just bokoblins, or is it, like, most monsters, at least? Like Lizalfos, Horriblins, probably, I would assume it would work. All? That's an interesting one. Hold on, I gotta write that shit down.
Light your back. The sister has taken a turn for the worse. Right after you left,
Where's my pen? There it is.
Well, the demon inside her is speaking through her. She's in terrible pain. She told me about the chalice. Here, I'll place it while you prepare. We must hurry.
Hold on. I'm writing something down. Well, thank you, Jacksonado. That one I did not... No one's ever mentioned that one to me. That's a new one. God, I want to get the aspects going. Maybe I should just start running dungeons once I get this bit of renown done.
Come to watch your friend die.
Man, you got quite the voice on you.
Father Inaris, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light fill the darkness within all of us.
Oh, your pitiful chanting again. Are you so eager to watch me freeze your blood?
Oh god. Don't be doing the ice explosions on me. Not on hardcore, please. Oh, I have to continue it?
Push out the darkness hiding within this woman. Father, force this demon out.
I knew it. I knew you were involved in something abhorrent.
No, why are you here?
Stop him!
Stop this instant! The Reverend Mother will learn of this heresy. I will see you all burn.
Why are you here?
Father, forgive me.
But
Hurry, finish it.
Light purge the wickedness.
Enough! I tire of this.
that sounds like it didn't work. Uh-oh.
No! No! How is she still fighting?
Oh god. How many times do I gotta kill this guy? He goes down pretty fast.
Please, say something.
Please wake up.
There's no way she's alive. Oh, he's up.
It's too bloody cold down here.
Oh, light be praised.
I loved him just getting punched in the face. It was great.
Yes, you did well. The demon is truly banished. I'm impressed you were able to copy the rituals so quickly.
Well,
it took me ages to master.
You know, I'm kind of a big deal.
Sister Octavia, you are all right. But these people have engaged in blasphemy of the highest sort. Lying, stealing holy implements, brutalizing a priest of the cathedral. They
Brutalizing.
will burn on the pyre before the day is out.
Oh, my ass.
How could you be so rash? When the Reverend Mother...
Oh, and what will you tell Prava? That you allowed a commoner to so easily deceive her holy representative? That you abandoned your flock in Margrave and left them with no guidance from the lights? If I am to be tied to that horrific pyre, then you shall be there with me.
No. I suppose I have been away from Margrave overlong. I should return swiftly.
You should.
But, Sister Octavia, please, take better care of yourself. The cathedral is stronger with you on your feet than in a sickbed.
Thanks for the advice.
My friend, give me just a moment and I will meet you outside. You deserve a proper thanks.
Jacksonado, thank you for the sub.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Vera. I know it wasn't easy for faithful folk to do what you did for me.
Sister, you saved my boy. There was no choice to make.
If we did not do everything we could to save you, how could we call ourselves followers of the light?
Alright. I don't know why they keep doing the meet her outside thing. Like, I can't just talk to her in the little mini dungeons. like I can with most other side quests that go into a mini dungeon like that. Where is she? Huh? Where did she go? Oh, she's here now. Oh, Corn. How's it going?
Yes. I can already feel the warmth returning. Thank you, my friend. I put a great deal of weight upon your shoulders. I asked you to lie for me, to put yourself in grave danger.
I did.
If you had rejected me, I couldn't say I'd blame you. But you didn't. You saved me. And in so doing, saved countless others I can still help.
What about Priest Matvey? Are you worried he will cause trouble?
No. He will keep what he's seen to himself. Hopefully, I can teach the rest of the clergy to have a bit more faith in the members of their congregation. I want you to have this. It's not much, really, but I hope it brings you some measure of good fortune. Thank you again. You will always have a friend in the cathedral.
Thank you. What is it? What did I get?
Oh, and I'll try to put in a good word with Brava for you.
What is that? It's a focus. Oh my god. I guess it's technically a unique. What? All right. I'm not a sorcerer, so I can't use it. I beat Tears of the Kingdom on my original playthrough last night. You tore yourself away from Elden Ring just for that? Just to finish the Tears playthrough real quick? I'm getting a lot of cosmetics here. Hopefully a lot of materials too. Go. Craft a gem up real quick too. Get a better amethyst thrown in. Game full froze again? This has to be a PlayStation thing, right? Because I don't get that. Like that just never happens to me. Yeah, get me a chipped amethyst. And how much does it cost to, Didn't cost a lot. I don't know how much it costs, but it wasn't much. I don't think I should be upgrading any of the jewelry I have yet. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Feel like I had to complete it, then I could play both and not feel bad about it. That's true. I can see that. Beat event, picked up a couple items, boom, dead. Damn. Yeah, hardcore, like, at least until they fix that on the PlayStation version, like the freezing. Hardcore might not be something very worth playing on PlayStation. Which sucks, because hardcore is a good time. It's a pretty good time. Yeah, I wouldn't do it until the game stops freezing. Especially because, like, crashes and disconnects aren't taking your character out of the world yet. They did say that they're working on that, but that also is probably going to be like a couple months out at least.
Our purpose remains clear, but our spirits...
The characters...
Baltok, the chieftain's champion, was recently slain.
No.
Now the Khazra are in possession of his weapon, the fabled Grizzly's Maul.
Grizzly's Maul?
It is difficult to ask this of an outsider. Please, reclaim the hammer from those foul beasts. Leaving it in their hands is an affront to our fallen champion. He was last seen being dragged into a cavern in Malnok.
There's a hidden XP system in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I've already done that Stronghold. It's the one I did at, like, the beginning of the stream. But there's a dungeon there. Why did it say Stronghold discovered? Yeah, I've cleared Malnok. Okay. Anyway. It's one of the dungeons there that has the side quest thing in it. I didn't even know that there was, like, a hidden XP system. But it did, like, I've had a feeling for at least the last couple streams, like the rarity, or sorry, like the tiers of the enemies are scaling and stuff like that. But I kind of just figured that I was crazy. I was like, well, that never happened in Breath of the Wild, so probably not. That's just me. You get certain XP for defeating... Hello. Different levels of enemies. Whoa. Friends. Oh, Jesus. I didn't think I would come out that fast. I kind of don't have the feel down for how long my concealment lasts. God damn it. I can't run away from my traps like that. Man, the comboed up barrage is so good. You get additional XP for defeating enemies with skills. Skills... Like the, Oh, like Flurry Rush and stuff like that. That's interesting. When you said skills at first, I was like, the only thing I can think of when you say skills is like, the Sage's abilities. That's what I thought at first. That is interesting. Perfect dodge, perfect parry, head and weak point shot. So you're saying that everything I do to fight enemies in that game is scaling the game faster than it would otherwise? Alright, Nintendo. Hold on. I've been chugging the caffeine for like the last 3 hours. I gotta get up and take a piss break real quick. And then when I come back, we'll blow through the dungeon. And honestly, this dungeon plus the side quest should get us at least like right about to 25. So then I should be able to start going for aspects. So I'll be back in a minute and we'll start doing that. I'll see you then. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready. Ready to get into the more deep parts of building this out. Because I feel like that's when things are going to start to click properly.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Oh wait, that's a world event? I thought it was just like random, you know, like flavor, like set dressing. We might hit a stream where he doesn't go on piss break. Man, sitting here for 4 hours and drinking like 80 ounces of fluid. Like, yeah, it's gonna happen once a day. Yeah. Because I drink a ton to keep my throat from like drying out. To prevent losing my voice, I drink a ton while I'm streaming. You gotta take care of the voice when you're like me and you use it for like 5 hours a day for work. Hold it in, but like I don't want to get a UTI just for the sake of, you know, not taking a minute away from stream during the 4 hours.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you,
Defeating enemies no damage gets you bonus XP as well.
I think I can manage
Shit.
from here. Please, take this.
Well, no wonder my Tears of the Kingdom feels like I'm playing on Master Mode. It all makes sense now. It's because I'm such a gamer that they need to make the game harder for me. Intelligence, damage, and total armor with a slot? That one's pretty good. Thorns wouldn't be the worst. I feel like, hold on, I could craft that into max life. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I need it here. Like, I don't think I need to fast travel out and go do it. But I'll craft a chipped ruby for max life on it.
A new beast nests in these caves.
Oh, they have traps.
Man-shaped, bearing fur and massive horns. You see one. Do not.
God, the barrage with the combo is so good.
Do not attack.
I don't know what the specialization at 30 is gonna look like for Rogue, but honestly, I could definitely see myself just sticking with barrage with the combo system. It's really nice to shoot like 8 arrows out that are all buffed.
Light, go with me.
I love this totem. This is the best one. Easily. Love the holy arrows and attack speed totem.
Time to do that.
It's a beautiful thing. I think Rogue is a lot of fun. Now that I've played a good few hours, I might be a Rogue enjoyer in this game. If I do say so myself. So far, so good. We'll have to see how it scales. Because I know the class scaling in this game, like the class balance is not great in this game, where it's like Druid and Barbarian have much slower early games than the rest of the classes, but they both scale to be like the 2 strongest classes endgame. And like Sorcerer early game is easily the strongest. But then it's like by the end of the game, Sorcerer is pretty much the weakest class of the bunch. So like things just scale kind of weird. Rogue might be kind of middle of the road on both. Like from just the way that people talk about the rest. Yeah, I kind of want this. Oh, there's a whole new tier down there? Jesus Christ. I'm interested in the poison imbuement, I gotta say. Rain of Arrows? Wait, these are ultimates? Oh, damn. Yeah, those are ultimates. Sure enough. I was gonna say, Rain of Arrows sounds like something you should do like a whole build around. Shouldn't be that, like it should be a core skill is what I mean. I'm getting that healthy and injured attack buff. It's a really good passive. The only time that I'm not getting that slight increase to damage is when their health is between 35 and 80%. When I first run into them, I deal extra damage. How did I get this twice in the same? Okay, I'm not complaining. When I first attack them, I do extra, and when I'm trying to finish them off, I do extra. That's a beautiful passive. Especially when it's like a solid amount on the buff. It's not like a tiny little damage buff either. Like, it's good. Drop that. I don't want to be carrying magic items. If I'm going to be carrying items to like sell or salvage that I don't plan on using, it's going to be rare items.
time to do that.
At some point, I probably gotta head over and drip out the rogue. Get stabby shooty all dripped out. Go and just customize the cosmetic set. What am I doing? On hardcore? Oh, with a big lineup of enemies like this? Oh shit, I'm frozen. What I really should be doing, hold on, is you conceal and then you dash through them to get like the vulnerable inflicted. Bro, I stopped paying attention for a second. That is tragic. That hurts. That. Oh, we were just getting places too. I looked away from my health for a second while experimenting with something. God damn it. In collections, I gotta check out the Hall of Fallen Heroes because the first one I've had go there. That's a rip and a half. That one hurts a little bit. Oh, and that starts the addiction to hardcore. That definitely starts the addiction. Alright. What class are we feeling? Barbarian, Necromancer, Sorcerer, Rogue, Druid. What are we feeling? Sorcerer? Sorcerer's got a really strong early game. Double Sorcerer, okay. Okay. Oh, poor stabby shooty. I'm going Sorceress because in the original game, original Diablo, Sorcerer was only female. What just happened? I died, and we're on the streams, we're doing hardcore characters, so death equals character goes bye-bye. It's permadeath when you play on hardcore. So it hurts me in here a little bit, because that build was just getting to like the early game break point where like a lot of stuff starts to come together. You're speedrunning? Not speedrunning necessarily. Honestly, yeah, that works. A name for a sorceress. What if I took to Google for inspiration? Whenever I've done that in the past, which has always been for like stupid shit like horse names, Saucy, Magic Wand. Hold on, I wanna. I'm just gonna see. There's got to be a thread out there, right? Best witch names to conjure up wicked vibes this Halloween. Saucy Magic Wand. I don't think that fits in the 12 character limit, but Agatha. Okay, this is just that's a dumb list. I don't get any of these jokes. If these are jokes, they go right over my head. Saucy Wand. Magic Wand is funny, come on. Sex. Yeah, I know why you said Magic Wand. I'll do Saucy Wand. That works for me. We'll combine. Evelyn is, you know, I see what you're doing. World Tier 2. Oh, now I'm gonna have to run a poll. What for Sorceress? Like, what do you even do? Do you just pretty much be like lightning, ice, fire? Like, is that kind of how the builds work in this? Hold on, I gotta look. Oh, I didn't. God damn it. I was like, 10 skill points should not be there. That would be because I didn't select hardcore. Ice Shard. I'm gonna I'm gonna peek. I know that Ice Shard is popular, but I gotta do a rough evaluation. Has the evil, or was the evil sorceress in He-Man, Evil Lyn. Yeah, I know Ice Shards is a popular setup. Isn't that like the meta for sorceress? Or sorry, sorcerer. I even just say sorceress because like old Diablo, sorceress was only sorceress. Oh shit. Okay, so there's crossover for the renown between hardcore. It's just separate from. Okay, I have a skill point to start then. I thought it was gonna be like hardcore. You just don't get your crossover. Which, honestly, I would have been cool with. I guess I'll take this, too. But, you know. Hello, positive guy. Don't worry about it. Throw a bolt of frost at an enemy. Ice Shard is meta. Do we want to play meta? Like, if we played meta, we would go far. Arcing lightning? When you say arcing, it makes me think like hits more than one enemy. Stuns all enemies hit for 2 seconds every 10th swipe. Depends how fast that comes out. Arc is meta too. A basic skill is meta? That intrigues me. See, that catches my attention. When you tell me that a basic skill is meta right now for Sorcerer. Shock. Hold on. That's not even... It's crazy that that's even meta. Really, the meta stuff will come from, like, the core skills, right? Incinerate is a beam of fire. I used this... Sorceress was what I played in the beta, so some of these skills I do know. I know way back in the beta, which the balance was probably way different than it is now, to be fair. But I used Frostbolt. I used Incinerate. So I know this skill. You literally, it's a flamethrower. You just hold it out in front of you, it's a flamethrower. It's exactly what it is. Fireball is a fireball. Not much explanation needed. Frozen Orb doesn't sound bad. Chills and expels piercing shards. That sounds fun. Ice Shards is meta. Launch 5 shards that deal damage, deals 25. Yeah, that's good. That works. It's a shotgun of Ice Shards. Chain Lightning. Yeah, that's self-explanatory. Charged Bolts. Oh, this is like a shotgun of electric bolts, then? Oh, wait. Course along the ground in an erratic pattern. Is this like, Oh, this is like... There's a skill in Path of Exile like this. I can't remember, but it puts out like a bunch of electric, like, orbs that kind of fly all over the place. Is that what this is? That sounds like that's what this is. There's one just like that in Path of Exile. Flame Shield. So they've got defensive skills. It's defensive skills. Hydra, I used... That's what I was looking for. I remembered using this. Hydra I used back in the beta. This was pretty fun, because it's like... It's not necessarily a minion. It's like kind of a minion. But you summon a little set of like Hydra heads to shoot fire at enemies. That was pretty fun. Is there anything else that's like crazy down here? Blizzard sounds like it could be fun. Meteor sounds fun. Firewall sounds fun. Wait, would Firewall, Mikkel, do you know if it goes like, does it shoot straight out from me, or does it form like a wall in front of me to like try to block enemies from running up to me? Do you know? Because that changes my perception of that a lot. A ball of lightning that slowly moves forward, continually zapping. Okay. These are ultimates, I'm assuming. Encase yourself in ice, becoming immune, dealing damage. It's like Mei's thing in Overwatch. Summon a fiery serpent that continually constricts the target area. That sounds like a blast. Firewall is a co-op skill? Oh. Lightning surges within you for 10 seconds, and whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or mastery shock skill is also cast? Whoa! That sounds really cool. Okay. Okay, I've browsed. I've got ideas. What were the ones that Mikkel said? YouTube's view count might be showing me a solid 0 right now, but like, people are talking to me, so I'm doing a poll, because I know that it's not 0. Thanks, YouTube. Shock/arc. Hold on. Let me throw the options up there. Mikkel said Ice Shards and Arc Lash were both meta. And then I guess I'm putting 4 options on there just to fill it out, so I gotta think. I might be able to do a build around the charged bolts, assuming it's as useful as it is in PoE. That one's a little riskier. The first 2 options are meta. The other 2 are kind of like, let's just see what I could make happen. Charged bolts is awful. I'm still throwing it on there. I'm still curious. All right. Throw your votes. First 2 are like actual, like, known to be good. And then the last 2 are me just being like, yeah, fill out the options. I could probably do something with that. I knew I didn't have 0 viewers. Wow. Votes are coming in. Arc Lash. Arc Lash definitely intrigues me. How is a basic skill a meta build? Like, that piques my curiosity quite a bit. So if that's winning the vote, Arc Lash it is. I'm not bothered by that. Certainly not. And since I've got this 1 skill point, we can start out strong. Should I 50 plus? Oh, okay. Those are like 8. Okay. Why is the dungeon 50 plus? What? I could do Tree of Whispers stuff this time around. It would help with like gear and stuff, and it's fast for leveling. But then I don't get as much renown. Hold on. Maybe I push for like the strongholds. Like, just by hovering the zones, you can see the tiny ones, right? Maybe that's how I can get a strong start. Just 3 strongholds in Fractured Peaks. It's like, that's 1, that's 1, that's 1. So I say we do that. Alright, Arc Lash, Sorceress. We'll see how this goes, because it's a basic skill being meta. What's crazy about that to me is basic skills don't have cooldowns, don't use mana. They just, it's a basic skill. You can cast it as much as you want to spam it for like chip damage is kind of the intention. Like while you can't use anything that's on cooldown or when you need to wait for your mana to come back, whatever. Like that's what basic skills are supposed to be. So if a basic skill is good enough to just spam it for an entire build, there's got to be, like, surely it must come from, sorry, I'm thinking. Like aspects and stuff, right, Mikkel? Have you tried the Arc Lash setup? It must come from, like aspects and just very specific gear stats. Not a clue why it's good. Oh, so you've heard people say that it's good, but you don't know how it works. That'll make this even more interesting, because I have to try to figure it out as I go. Awesome. I gotta be careful at the very beginning, because these guys are gonna be, like, level 8. The initial swipe... Oh, if the initial swipe crits, it swipes an additional time. That's pretty huge, actually. Arguably the best build for late game, but having a clue why it's good. How is it the best build for late game? Hold on, there's a world event right here. Should I avoid a world? Nah. We're level 2. What happens if I die? We just start it up again? I feel like if I die before, like, 10, like, before they can even enter the Hall of Fallen Heroes, but then I just run it back, like, if I die that early.
I'm not ready yet.
What would be better? 6% movement speed for 5 seconds per enemy hit with Arc Lash? Oh, only up to 18. It was sounding amazing. That still doesn't sound bad. Hitting a stunned enemy with Arc Lash reduces your cooldowns by 0.15? Oh, that's kind of a weird toss-up. Because it kind of comes down to, like, how much am I going to be using cooldowns? You know? Like, I would say it's probably a safer bet to grab the cooldown reduction, if anything. But I'm also just not using them yet. You know what? I'll just pump the damage for now. I'll come back to getting the extra effect. I'll just pump it up to 5. If it's the bread and butter of a whole build, I'm gonna pump it to 5. So especially while I'm, like, under-leveled for everywhere I'm going, the extra damage will just help this go over more smoothly. Man, the stun every 10th swipe is pretty solid, because 10 swipes does not take long. If you built up a ton of attack speed on this, you could be cooking. You could be cooking. Especially, you get, like, a damage... You get stats to, like, you know, increase damage to stunned enemies. I almost just ripped right there. I don't know if anyone saw that. Oh my god. That's an elite. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Stay back! Nope, I'm out. See ya, bitches. The world event was maybe a little ambitious. Oh my god, this was maybe a little ambitious too.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh boy. Back to the city, I think. Like, I could just reset on a rip. But it's also just best if I don't rip in the first place. That's definitely gonna go the smoothest. Yeah, everything being like level 8 when you start just means that the first few minutes pumping up to level 8 are like this. Oh shit. I have no choice.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh shit. Ah! Don't kill me, please. I need to get to the healer in town. I'm gonna craft a potion while I'm here, just so that I have it for, as soon as I hit level 5, I just want to get the XP gain rate bumped. Just literally, like, off the rip. Where is that Iron Barb elixir? Thank you very much. I will be on my way. Maybe this time it'll go better for me. I'm gonna need the damage for sure. I'm noticing. Maybe the movement speed would help with just maneuvering around enemies. Might be worthwhile. I'm not gonna ride there on my mount because I just want to kill enemies and get leveled more before I get back to like there's a world event down here. This area is level 3. Where did you all come from? Like down where I'm going is level 8. This is 3 right here. And I just saw a world event over this way on my map, but it kind of like flashed in and then disappeared. Do I want the staff or, oh shit. A focus gets cooldown reduction. A wand gets lucky hit chance. A staff gets a damage buff to CC. So this is kind of a toss-up between staff or like wand and focus for what kind of weapons to run. Because Arclash CCs on every 10th hit, but it's not for very long. And again, I don't really know how extensively, or, oh, this guy already did the event. Bastard. Or not extensively, I'm gonna be using cooldown skills. I'll probably have like some defensive skills and stuff, right? So it might be better to do this. And lucky hit's always useful. Mikkel, what do you use? Do you use a staff or a wand and a focus or what? I think you can use daggers as a one-handed on sorceress as well. Maybe that would be good for me. Instead of lucky hit chance, I could get damage buff to close enemies while using what's essentially a melee skill for like bread and butter. Staff at the moment, but wand and focus is optimal. I see. When you see me doing this instead of like holding my mouse, when you see me start spamming it, that's just the ADHD kicking in, for the record. That's just my brain going burr while nothing's really happening in the game. So ignore that when you see it. When you see me doing this instead to get around, yeah, just don't pay attention to it. Stronghold down this way. Oh my god, 15 plus? Maybe I shouldn't be here. Because this could be like an insta rip. But if it's not, could be a very fast way to get up to like level 10. Let's see how it goes. It would be a great way to get some renown going early on, to just knock out the strongholds and fractured peaks. I did not get the, Oh, it's one of these churches. Oh, it's one of these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I locked in here into the church? Oh my god. Yep, this was ambitious. Overly so. Oh, I'm not locked into the church. I think I could.
I'm not ready yet.
What is your range? No. No. We are not doing this. This was a bad idea. Stronghold. Maybe I need to do like a side quest or two before that. I was like just trying to get ahead of it. I don't think that was the brightest. Like there's these couple side quests here that are real nice and easy. No way I crash while opening a Helltide chest? Damn. How long is Helltide still gonna be going for? Because you're probably fine to just log back in.
New militia recruits have been training.
Cheer for the recruits. Best side quest in the game.
Impressive.
Impressive. Oh.
Thanks.
Easy clap. That's some XP. And some renown. Where's the other one? 30 minutes? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You grind out all those. You're not even there for the gear. A lot of the time, when it comes to farming those chests, Mikkel. I'm telling you. It's all about those resources. The ones for enchanting. That's what it's all about. Because once you get really good pieces of gear, genuinely, like, your main resource shortage is going to be those. Just trying to, like, reroll one specific stat to get something. I want aspects. Most aspects you can get from a dungeon. Like, if you just go... If you do what I did with the werebear and what I was going to do with Stabby Shooty, before tragically we ripped the Stabby. You just go to, like, Fextra Life's page of aspects. Look at that, see what you want. Go to the dungeon where you get it. Literally lowest possible percent roll. What are you, huh? Who told you that?
I need time to prepare that.
No, they're not. Because they roll the percent when you infuse them onto a piece of gear. It doesn't matter where they came from. The worst possible stats an aspect can have? What? This is news to me if this is true. I don't think this is true.
I'm not ready yet.
Is it just the range is lower? Like the numbers on the range are lower if they come from a dungeon? Is that how it works? Farm all three are done at the same time? Wait, actually? That was 2 levels from that world event. That's the kind of thing I needed. Max the damage on Arc Lash. This is such, it feels wrong to try to, like, pump into just the basic skill. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Strength, we take it. Don't feel right. Say the range is 15 to 25, the aspect is always going to be 15 from dungeon. Okay, that's just factually untrue. Like, that one I can personally attest to, that's just not true. Like, I've got, like, one specifically that I did on the werebear a couple days ago. One that I had to go get. Had, like, a 20 to 50 range, and I rolled a 40 when I infused it after getting it from the dungeon. Like, that's just, that ain't right. That just ain't right. Unless I found that same aspect somewhere else and already had it and what's the word? Like, extracted it or whatever without knowing, or without remembering rather. Unless that happened. That's not true. Hello, friend. I need your little box stuff to bring to the town down there. Thank you. I think I could do a... No, I should not go back at level 6. I was like, well, that was me getting my ass kicked at that stronghold at level 4. Now I'm all the way up to 6. So now I can definitely do it. I think I gotta find, maybe I just run a dungeon. Oh, I forgot to pop a potion. Gotta get the XP gain. Can't be leaving that out.
How did this happen?
Maybe I just run a dungeon. Like Forbidden City. Or actually, that one's level 8, that one's level 8, that one's level 6. I could probably handle 8+. I'm not playing a Necro or a Rogue. But since the hardcore does have crossover, and I know that now, I did not know that before, but I know that now. Just getting those aspects is like, sure, I'll run dungeons if I don't have those aspects, compared to one that I already ran on the last character. I'll probably hit level 7 just mobbing on the way over there. Oh, there's a cellar that has a little marker on it right by me here. I'm normally not a big cellar fan, but I actually saw a thing where there's like a very small chance, but there's a chance that when you enter a cellar, it's going to be completely, oh god damn it. Okay. Getting frozen is scary early on. It can be completely filled with like loot goblins. Like 4 loot goblins running around in this tiny space. Those seem amazing. But it's very low chance apparently. I haven't seen it, that's for sure. Oh, of course you guys have increased health and you're all level 8. This will be great. Ow, ow, I got knocked down. Come here, don't revive your friends. Don't revive your friends, don't revive your friends. Stun is beautiful. I'll take any pants that have more armor than what I've got. They both have 81. Wow, okay. So we just, we choose for the drip. Oh, wrong. At that point, it becomes all about the style. Oh, speaking of drip, chat. Not to leak, but Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. We're gonna get that equip load going. And that greatsword is gonna be cooking. The greatsword plus like the heaviest armor I've come across. We're gonna be just smacking bitches. Between these two, if I'm just gonna like get the last upgrade, I feel like the cooldown one. Although would it? Should I just like skip to the next tier? If I'm not... Do I even want core skills on this? I don't really know what I want. I could grab a defensive skill early. Hey, these are all defensive. Teleport's the only lightning one. So if I wanted to stay on theme, that's what I would grab. It's kind of weird. It feels wrong to skip a core skill. It genuinely, it doesn't feel right to do it. Okay, if I'm gonna grab one of these, then it will make the cooldown worth it. I think I go with some defensive skills. Teleport's the only lightning one. So, for the sake of staying on brand, teleport it is. Teleport's also a sorcerer's staple. You know, this is one of those sorcerer skills. Teleport's great. You're in a bad spot, boom, teleport. You're out. Beautiful. It feels so weird skipping the core skill tab though. It just feels like I'm doing it the wrong way. It's like it's nagging at me where it's like, you need a core skill. You're supposed to have one. I'm really interested in the fact that a basic skill is apparently great for building around. Like, I wonder if this build is really gonna take a bit to pull together. Just because, I mean, we got a rare, so that'll help. But just because, like, it's probably fairly, like, gear dependent and aspect dependent to really come together. A lot of builds ultimately are gear dependent in Diablo. It's kind of a gear game. But some builds, like, you genuinely, they are just bad, like, not even very viable without gear. That's more what I mean when I say that. Like Pulverized Werebear is just not a good build if you don't have the right like stats on your gear and the right aspects. If you do have them, it's one of the best builds in the game. But if you don't, it's dog shit. Like, it's a wild difference that, like, especially the aspects with that build make. Like, mine is already really good. When I get the aspect that I've been trying to farm on it, it will be so much better. Because what I've been going for is one that makes it so that Pulverize also, like, sends a shockwave forward every time you use it. I'll take the Strength. Wait, it's the same roll, but just more armor. I'll definitely take it. Healing received. Don't mind if I do. No reason not to. But, like, the fact that my bear is already dealing, like, pretty strong damage with what I've got on him right now. And then I can make the AoE effect on Pulverize even, like, wider, essentially. Like, make it hit even more enemies at a time. Like, that aspect is going to be one that massively boosts the strength of the build. I just hate that I literally need to gear farm it because there's no other way that I can get it. That drives me nuts. It's the one thing about it. Okay, yeah. Now I want to reduce the cooldown. Teleport doesn't have a bad cooldown, to be fair. Would I want to enhance it? Cooldown is decreased by ½ a second per enemy hit up to 3 seconds. That just brings the cooldown to 7 seconds. Like, yeah, I want that. Crackling energy hits 2 additional enemies. Periodically damages surrounding enemies when picked up. That doesn't sound all that great. 30% damage reduction after a teleport for 3 seconds. Sounds better. I will enhance my teleport. Because both of those sound good. The enhancement plus the damage reduction. That'll make teleport really nice. I feel like the cooldown reduction on Arc Lash is very small. Like, I didn't even notice it there when I was wailing on the stunned guy. But it's probably one of those things that, like, in the background, especially because, like, if I get more defensive skills, which I'm tempted to, than just teleport, it's one of those things that, like, reducing all of my cooldowns by a tiny little bit every time I hit a stunned enemy might save me in, like, one situation where I would die without it. And since we're playing hardcore, I might just want that. Like, it might actually end up saving the whole run. So I will take it. Damn. Take out all the trees. Why did I teleport into them? Like, I should not teleport into them until I get the enhancements. Because with it, like the cooldown reduction and the damage reduction, I could probably teleport into packs of enemies fairly safely. Even though it's, like, not entirely what I should do with teleport. The dex is fine, but it's not worth the armor at this low of a level. I'll take willpower over healing received any day, especially with the DPS. Yes, sir. Yeah, I probably still shouldn't teleport into enemies like that regardless. But I'll be able to theoretically do it safely once I get a couple more skill points on those enhancements.
I'm not ready.
Then it'll be fine to teleport into enemies. But yeah, maybe I grab. I feel like it's off-brand, but also I don't really know what else to do with an Arc Lash Sorceress. I don't know what people are running with it. Like, maybe I just stack a full bar. I couldn't even do a full bar, but maybe I get like 1 or 2 more defensive skills and just play like the ultimate hardcore, can't be killed sorceress. Not reliant on cooldowns, not reliant on mana. Spams basic attack until things are dead and can't be killed because of defensive stuff. Maybe that's the approach. It sounds funny in theory, like to the point where I kind of want to do it. Definitely does not sound like the worst idea to me right now. I think I might. Slash. Like, I don't have a helmet, or a helm, sorry, like, at all. I don't have gloves at all. I don't have jewelry at all. And you just are consistently dropping me, like, white pants and white, chest pieces. Oh, god damn it. No. Okay. That was a really bad time to get frozen. Like, really bad. Oh. I didn't think I was gonna get hit by it. Shit. Alright. Oh, the lightning one. Come here, tree bones.
I need time to prepare.
I love this one. It's so dumb. It's literally just free, like, go around and kill as many packs of enemies as you can while it's active. Cannot be killed using it. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I guess I did know what I wanted. I kind of panicked and closed it because I wasn't sure what to grab, but I probably could have grabbed it in time. I mean, I can maybe see how with some scaling from gear and stuff, how this could be meta. Because the stun kicks in here and there, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, because enemies sometimes just cannot touch me. Like, they just actually can't do anything. I keep catching glimpses. There's some gloves, and they're magic. Oh, attack speed. It's only 1.4%. But I feel like attack speed is going to be one of those stats for this build that will be huge. Like, the more arc lashes, the better.
I need time.
Gets me to my 10th slash faster for the stun. Rolls the dice on my crit chance more and more for like the double slash. Crit chance will probably be a huge stat to go for too. That was crit strike damage, which also just synergizes with the double slash. That's not bad either. Simple crossbow. Last I checked, sorcerers do not use crossbows, Blizzard. But I appreciate the sentiment. I see that you're trying to throw me a bone, throwing me magic items right now. Like, I appreciate it a bit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Just keep on slashing. And slashing. And slashing. What's he gonna do about it? Nothing, because he gets stunned. Yeah, dagger, you could get the close damage. I cleared the dungeon, but there's still some enemies, so... There was another dungeon close by that I'm probably just gonna hoof it over to. Run that one for the XP as well. Because, like, I might be able to do the stronghold at level 9 when the stronghold enemies are 15 plus. But I don't really want to because, you know, risking a hardcore character. Even this early, like, I feel like once I get past, like, the 30-minute mark, I'm already attached. Once I'm basically at about level 10, I'm attached. Especially this one. I'm so curious about the potential of a full arc lash build. I need to see this one through. She will outlast Stabby Shooty. Saucy Wand. She's going all the way to like at least 30. Probably. You know, knowing me, all I can promise is 30. And even that, the rogue build was pretty safe, and I kind of just threw at like 23. That one was on me. That one was on me. Hold on, where is the collections tab in this game? Oh, the fallen character. Oh, 24. 24. My bad. Look at that. We reached level 24 in 5 hours on Rogue. On the Incredibulk, before we started doing hardcore, the Druid Bear Man, it took us like 8 hours to get to 23 on him. It's just the amount of time you lose when your damage is lower and when you're dying to bosses like over and over again because you just can't hang with them. Druid early game is pretty rough, man. It feels like it's worth it late game now that I have gotten a Druid far enough to feel like it's not just a shit class. It's like, okay. Like, I don't want to tell people to not play Druid necessarily. I can't even use that. The first rare drop of the run was not from my class. I won't forget this. Like, I don't want to scare people off of Druid entirely. But you definitely need to know what you're getting into with it. Because it's rough out here. Druid mains are having a bad time for the first 50 levels in this game.
I'm not ready yet.
Granted, if I figured out how huge aspects were when it comes to that build sooner than I did, it would have come together pre level 50. It just, that's not how it happened. There were 3 essential quests here. Does Sorceress have like a thing in Kyovashad at level 10? Hold on, what is there? What? Enchantments are at level 15. Enchantments. That's odd. We'll come back to that. What is that system? Hold on. Scrap all this for the items. I have to upgrade something for his quest, so here. It's not even a good item, man. But I'll probably be using it longer than the rest. What is this third one at level? I thought there were only ever like the 2 essential quests at level 10. Huh? Extraction and imprinting is open at level 10? That doesn't sound right. This is him teaching me how to imprint aspects.
As I'm sure you know, even I can take common, turn it special.
I don't have to do it though, right? Okay, yeah. With him you just have to talk to him. So I was like, I don't know if I have anything worth infusing, sir. I'll come back to that. I could start hunting aspects now, I guess. It's supposed to open at 25. But it's open at level 10. Is it different on Sorcerer for some reason? Like, that can't be right. Why is it open so early? It's just weird. I have no clue. God, those crits hitting like back to back right there. Oh. You couldn't drop me that right before I got... Thought it was like that for everyone? What, at level 10? No, normally it opens at 25. Does Sorcerer get imprinting and extracting early? It has basic skill damage on the wand. That's juicy. 6.5% chat. That's juicy. That's just a straight arc lash damage buff right there. That's what you love to see, really. I guess I could aspect hunt for the sorceress after this dungeon then. Like, I don't want to just leave here and not finish it now that I started it. But why not? If it's open to me. That's so weird. Does Sorcerer actually get it early? Like, I can't imagine why that would be a thing, but it seems like that might be a thing. Weird, but I'll take it. Oh yeah. Mika, what level is your character now, by the way? Oh wait, earlier you said 54, never mind. Never mind. Something around that. I would rather have the willpower, but the DPS is hard for me to deny. When it's magic items, it's like, it's not the biggest deal because you're just swapping them constantly anyway. Like, once you get up to rare items, I start to pay more attention to the stats. Close to 56? Goddamn.
I need time to prepare.
Oh, that was a crown. Fire resist. Why not? Better than literally not having a crown. There's the key. I might as well just run through. Get my XP and a couple of chests in here. Good. Basic skill damage. Holy moly. We got it on both weapons. Oh my god, holy bears. How lucky is it in one dungeon like that to just get both of the weapon slots with basic skill damage? It's a beautiful couple drops. I would have liked it more if the focus was rare with basic damage, but I'll take what I can get. That was a misclick, by the way. That was an unintentional teleport. Hello? Slay the enforcers. Easy clap. Is that one? Oh, that is one.
I'm not ready yet.
Didn't take long to find an enforcer. You know, maybe this dungeon won't take so long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I can teleport out of being CC'd? Good to know. That just got a whole lot better even, now that I know about that. You know, Arclash is kind of my type of, what's it called? ARPG build. I much prefer the sort of build that's all about just like pumping up one skill to be its absolute best. I think I'll like this. Oh, hold on. I gotta pick another defensive skill. I think that's what I'm going with for filling out my bar. Like, defensive skills just keep me alive. So, engulf myself in flames, burning surrounding enemies for 40 damage per second. And while it's active, I can't be crowd controlled. Like, okay. Unleash a torrent of frost, freezing enemies around you for 3 seconds. That could be good. That could be good. A barrier of ice forms around you for 6 seconds, absorbing 30% of your base life in damage. While ice armor is active, 5% of your damage dealt is added to its barrier. That could also be good. I might grab both of the ice defensive skills. Is it too far off brand? Hell, I might even grab Flame Shield at some point. It's not terrible. What if I literally just did basic skill and then almost a whole bar of defensive skills? This one sounds like the one I want to try first, because I think I plan on getting all of the defensive skills on this. I will be the unkillable sorceress. Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Especially because hitting stunned enemies with Arc Lash reduces the cooldown. Reduces the cooldown of literally anything on cooldown. So I can just like spam defensive skills to make myself unkillable. And then as I'm spamming my damage output, I get my cooldowns back faster. Teleport will be the one that, like, it's on my right click too. So it's really easy for me to click teleport, like, in a panic situation. That's the one that I won't, like, just spam whenever I have it. But the other three, I might just grab all of them and pretty much use them whenever they're off cooldown to keep myself alive. Like that. 5 out of 6 of my skills are defense. I feel like she's got good defensive skills. Like, the druid has, like, 2 good defensive skills. Check the defensive skills tab again and look at the little stats to the right. Oh, the passives. This one. You deal 6% increased damage. Oh my god. Do I want it on hardcore is the question though, right? Like, that is an amazing passive. But do I want it on hardcore? Here, I was not looking at the passives. I was doing that again. Bad habit. Hold on, what's the other one down here? Crit strikes have up to a 5% chance to reset the cooldown of one of your defensive. Oh, brother. Hold on. That? Wait a second. Wait a second. Remember when I was just talking about spamming defensive skills so that I can't be killed? I'm stacked 3 of 3 into Glass Cannon. I think I would if I wasn't playing hardcore, but I still might, to be clear. I'm not saying it's off the table by any means. I'm saying I'm not gonna immediately dedicate myself to it. Just because the extra damage received might hurt me a lot. At least until I'm, like, way more scaled. Like, maybe I'll grab it as, like, one of the last things on the tree. You know, assuming we get to, like, 50, but... You know, we're optimistic here. Plan like we're gonna play the whole build. That's the way I do it. Plan like we're gonna play it the whole way through. Right? Even with the knowledge in the back of my head that there's a small chance of that happening. Oh, it doesn't freeze you. It did a good amount of stagger damage to him, at least. Oh my god. Jesus. Wow. Alright. Got frost bombed. Shit. That was crazy. I feel like Arc Lash has a lot of potential. Definitely, I'm seeing the vision, but that's going to be a hard one to set up in hardcore, probably. But wow. You promised level 30? I didn't hear that bit. What? When did that happen? Damn. It happened so fast. Like, insta-freeze, got bombed. I got corpse bombed, was what happened. The boss was one of those, like, ice shamans. We'll make a new character, and it will be ready for next time. What are we thinking, chat? Of the classes, what are we feeling? Barbarian next. I've played a little bit of Barbarian. It's been like my secondary character to Druid. It's been a Whirlwind Barb because of course. Haven't a clue how to build Arclash, so I couldn't help. Yeah, I'm sure I could also, you know, take some inspiration, if you will. I feel like spamming defense is probably pretty good. I go for Necromancer personally, but it would make more sense to have done all of them. Necromancer did die before level 10. So I'm not against doing it again. Because it died at like level 7 to a one-shot, so we really didn't even get to do Necromancer. I'm not against doing a Necromancer. Sorcerer again this time, don't choke. I vote Necro. Build an undead army. Sorcerer again. If I did do Sorcerer again, I wouldn't do, what's it called? I wouldn't do... Barb just seems normie. It is a little bit, I guess. Maybe I should wait on creating the new character until next stream. Since we only have 4 minutes. Maybe I just wait. Since it will be, like, what we do next stream, maybe I'll hold off and create the new character at the start of next time instead. It might be better that way. Because then whoever's there for the next stream has an input on it. It feels weird to create one in the last, like, 3 minutes of this stream. Madge. Create a hybrid Sorcerer Necromancer. Well, the Necromancer did have that thing where you can, like, sacrifice your minion potential. Like, literally lock yourself out of using minions if you choose to do so. For, like, benefits to their other spells. So there is, like, a Necromancer Sorcerer hybrid setup that is, at least in theory, possible. It's a thing that's there. But minions, though? Yeah, minions, I feel like if you're playing Necromancer without minions, I don't feel like you're really playing Necromancer. Like, at that point, you're kind of just a Walmart sorcerer, you know? Like, if you want to just use spells, play the sorcerer. Although, like, I guess Necromancer has, like, blood magic. Like, Necromancer has other types of magic that Sorcerer doesn't have. You know what I mean? I kind of want to do one of these with PoE. Like, chat chooses the build. Because PoE, way harder game. Like, way more dangerous. Like, I feel like this game, most of the time, it's super casual on hardcore. Until there's, like, the occasional bad spot where I, like, insta-die. PoE is, like, the pressure is on. And also just way more build variety than this game. Like, this game has good build variety. I'm not saying it doesn't, but PoE is, like, big. And I could maybe gateway people into an addiction. An addiction that I enjoy sharing with people. Path of Exile? Yeah. The second one's coming sometime. Spend a few... Oh, player versus enemy? No. PoE. I might have accidentally said PvE. If I'm... I wouldn't think that it's impossible. Hello, Stream Elements. I forgot I added that. I made Chulwig into a what's it called? Like a persistent super chat thing that people can redeem. Because I thought Chulwig was funny. On Chulwig, call him what you will. I made it possible for people to summon Chulwig. And as you can probably tell, the amounts are purely there for the meme potential of Chulwig. he will only ever come out for a 420 or a 6-9. Those are the only times that he's willing to come out. Anyway. I might test run a Path of Exile hardcore sometime. Just thinking about it. Because they're very similar games. I mean, obviously same genre and stuff. But that one, at least when we do builds, I might have a better idea of what to do. Decided on the faction war for this month yet? Not entirely. I was planning on doing some of that tonight. It's on my to-do list to really sit down and give it the good think. The good evaluation. I could do it. I might do some events to like buff other teams to do it. I feel like we're too late in. But maybe then the inspiration will carry over to next wipe. I don't know. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing... What's it called? We're doing... What was it I literally played yesterday? Zelda! 100% Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. We're doing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. We're doing... What's the last one that I keep forgetting every goddamn time? Oh, all the Resident Evil games. In story order. We're in Resident Evil 5 right now, so we got like half of the series left still. We just started 5, like last stream for it. So that, I also had a lot more fun with that than I remembered having the last time I played it. We got to do another one of those soon. I have 4 series running right now, so it's a lot to juggle between them. But I've been managing so far, mostly. Other than that, also if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it if you haven't done so already. Helps out with the stream a lot. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of the stream, feel free to check out links in the description, or Jessica just threw them in chat if you're here live. Things like our Discord server, Twitter, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for. She also threw in the most recent video, which is a review of Jedi Survivor after 100%. I'm editing a new video, like a long form one like that again. I don't know, it'll probably be a little bit shorter than that one, but somewhat similar. Review of a new game. Should be an interesting one. Anyway, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.